is going on, everybody? It is your boy Baddog. With, I guess you would say this is a out of the ordinary type of stream. For me, it is Saturday night. It is not a Yankee game, but there is no way in hell I am not doing Game 7 of the World Series. As a huge sports fan, as a huge baseball fan, it doesn't get any better than Game 7. It does not get better than this. This is the two most magical words in sports. There will be a champion crowned this evening. Everything is on the line. One game. 162 regular season games, bunch of playoff games. The last two teams standing, Dodgers, Jays. And I think Jeter had it right here in the postgame when Jeter said this kind of reminds, and I agree, it kind of reminds me of the 2001 World Series. The Blue Jays, in my opinion, have completely outplayed the Dodgers in the series. Completely. But the Dodgers have managed to squeak out 3 wins. And here we are. Doesn't matter how you get here. You are here. That was the same thing. 2001, the Yankees won a couple of games of late heroics. I mean, everybody remembers Tino Martinez tying the game up in the bottom of the ninth in Game 4. And, of course, Jeter hitting the game winner where he became Mr. November. We all remember Scott Brocious the next night hitting another game-tying 2-run homer off Byung-Hyun Kim in the bottom of the ninth. It was insane. And then, of course, the Yankees went back to Arizona. Heard Andy Pettitte might have been tipping his pitches. Arizona killed us 15-2. And then, of course, Game 7, it's a heartbreaker. It didn't hurt as bad when it happened because the Yankees had won 3 straight championships. And I remember thinking to myself, well, I mean, I guess they can't win every year. And, I remember when Soriano hit that home run off of Schilling, and I loved Alfonso Soriano. I loved him. I was a big fan of Sori his rookie year. I thought he was going to be a great player, and hey, he might be a Hall of Famer. I mean, you could just see the talent. Listen, man, I tell you this, I may not be good all the time when it comes to like evaluating a football player, but I swear to God, when I think a baseball player is going to be really good, he usually is. Now, I still miss. I thought Mark Pryor was going to be amazing. Now, Mark Pryor, of course, had scapular issues, but I remember thinking Mark Pryor was going to be just an absolute stud. Johan Santana, his early days in Minnesota, I remember thinking he was going to be an absolute. Then they did obviously end up having really good stuff, but they kind of dealt with injuries at the end of the career, and it might have cut it short a little bit. But there's no way to missing this. And then, of course, everything happened in the 9th inning. The only ball that was really hit hard was Womack's double. And obviously the blooper by Gonzalez over Jeter's, the drawn in infield, we lose 3-2. So, I mean, that sucked. And then obviously they've only won one since then. So I looking back at it now, it's like, shit, I wish they would have won that one too. Because it's hard to get it. Shit, I don't have anything to drink. I don't have anything to drink. I gotta go grab some soda. For some body armor. I got body armor in the garage. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in. Hit the thumbs up for me. That helps. Gonna be in the Giants game tomorrow. So I have to leave here. I have to get some damn sleep if I can. I hope I can get some sleep because I'm going to be ready to go to the Giants game tomorrow. But I could not pass up the opportunity to call this game. There's just no way, no how. I don't care if there's 15 people in here. I'll call the game by myself. I just want to call Game 7 of the World Series. I love calling baseball games. I think it's a lot of fun. So it is what it is. This guy says, American, where'd that go? Here we go. I love these comments. American pro sports are so fake. I wouldn't be surprised if Blue Jays win on a Joe Carter-like walk-off homer. Yes, because you can just hit home runs whenever you choose. Right. It's just that easy. You just hit a home run whenever you choose to hit it. I mean, they can do that whenever they want. It's not like it takes any skill to hit a 97, 99 mile an hour fastball with movement. You have like a half of a second to determine where the ball is. Yeah, that's obviously very fake. It's obviously very scripted. All of it is. The home runs, it's obvious. I mean, they play home run derby, and every time the pitch is laid over the plate, they hit a home run every time, and the home run derby never ends. It's not like they ever make an out, or they swing and miss, or they hit a pop-up. No, of course not. Of course, it's all fixed. Yep, that's exactly it. Without question. Yeah, they can do that whenever they choose to. You know, they just choose not to do it most of the time. You know, that's why the record for home runs is 73, and they get like 600 at bats a year. So instead of hitting 600 homers, they just say, let's make an out this time. You know, let me hit 210 this year. I want to hit 210. I don't want to hit, 70 home runs or 100 home runs or 200 home runs. I don't want to do it. I'm just going to make an out this time. I'm going to strike out this time. I don't want to drive in the run this time. Sure. Those are my favorite. Those are my favorite. If there is anything that's not scripted, it's baseball. Do the umpires ass? Yeah, the umpires are ass. Every official's ass. But come on, man. American sports are fake. Then don't watch it. Go watch some other sport that's not American. I don't know. Irish Rover, what up? I got to go grab something to drink. Hey, Likey and Smacky the Subby. Appreciate you all being here. Yeah, all 25 of you. But this should be a good game. No doubt about it. Get some more people in here. I'll tell you a cool story if you didn't hear about this last night, but this seems like it's happening. While they're saying the national anthem, I'm gonna go run upstairs and grab actually, I'm gonna go get one of these. Get a couple of these out of my garage. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. The NBA, listen, the NBA, I can kind of agree with that. Even the NFL, like I can agree. Like I can see some of that stuff. The baseball, man, like home runs, I'm not saying there's not a possibility. Guys can make stupid base running mistakes like you did last night. Like, how do you get doubled off a second base? How do you do that? How are you that stupid? Listen, there's definitely shit that happens in these games where I do question it. Like, how can you be that dumb? Okay. So that was one, without question, stupid. You have no business. You're down by 2 runs. What do you get? Your run doesn't mean shit. So, like that, I don't understand. The home run thing, though, man. You can't just hit home runs when you want to hit home runs. I hate these things. All right. Open. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna blame it on it being fixed that the Yankees blew that lead in the 5th inning last year. That's how I'm gonna cope. I'm gonna say that last year it was scripted for the Yankees to lose, so they made all those errors in the 5th inning. It's gonna be fun tomorrow, man. I'm gonna go down there with my boy DWG in his house. I'm gonna go hang out with him. I'm gonna meet Chris down there. My buddy, my as my son calls him, my bodyguard Adams are going to be down there because, like I said, we have security in our building, and he's the head security guard, and he's like one of my good friends. So whenever I hang out with him, my son's always like, "Daddy, it's your bodyguard." I'm like, no, but. He's going to be down there. Chris will see my guy B-Rog down there. God only knows who else. I don't know. I want to meet Patty Traina. That I definitely want to do. I know there's a lot of guys down there. Tim from Online Big Blue. Obviously, Bobby Skinner's always down there. LPG. I don't know who I'm going to meet. I don't know what the hell is going to happen. Regardless, if I just see Chris cooling up for me, going to grill up some steaks, some shrimp, some cheesesteaks, some beers. It's going to be a good time. I do plan on going live at some point for the tailgate. Absolutely. Absolutely. When I get down there, yeah, I'll go live. I'll throw it on. I'll see if my buddy DWG can just film me so that I ain't got to do it. He can use my phone and I can look at his phone to see the chat or whatever, somebody's phone. But yeah, I am leaving here around 6:45. I should be down there by 10, hoping to be down there by 10. That's the goal. So around 7:00. So we should be down there by, like I said, 10 o'clock, depending on traffic. So that'll be good. But yeah, I should be live for that. Even crazier than going to the Giants game. I mentioned this last night. If you were in the Lakers stream. So, as some of you know, this is insane to me. I mean, literally, I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around this. It's not like it really hasn't processed yet. I know some of you guys in here, or most of you know, because the names are extremely familiar. You know that I talk to Alex Rodriguez on Instagram frequently. It's not like it's every day, but probably 2-3 times a week. We have little chats back and forth. So I think it was yesterday afternoon. He DMs me and he says, hey, he says, I can tell you what he said. Because again, this is just, it's insane to me. It's insane to me. I can't get over it. So he says, yesterday, it was like yesterday at 4:00. I said, hopefully it was a game 7. This is before the game. And he said, exactly, And then he says, do you want to come? So, you guys know A-Rod has a documentary, which I can't wait to see. He has a documentary. He has a documentary about himself, obviously, on November 6th. Thursday it comes out on HBO. Now, I want to see that. Alex Rodriguez was my favorite player for the whole time he played. My buddies know this. My buddies, when I told him that he follows me on Instagram, I talked to him like, that is so cool. You've been an A-Rod guy since day one, and I have been. Anybody that knows me knows Alex was always my guy. Always. He was my favorite player. I thought he was one of the greatest players I've ever seen. And when he became a Yankee, that was like my dream because I loved him in Seattle. I loved him in Texas. It didn't matter. I always wanted to watch him play. And obviously in the 90s, I couldn't. So I had to look at the box score. I had to watch highlights on ESPN. This was the only way I could find him. So just talking to him, obviously, is a big deal to me. But yesterday, this is what he sends me. He says, do you want to come to my premiere, HBO premiere on Monday in Midtown Manhattan? So Alex Rodriguez has a premiere for this documentary on Monday in Manhattan. And I'm going to it. At least that's the plan. I talked to his secretary today. She said, you should be receiving an email from HBO, and it's going to have my invite for me and my wife. Isn't that something that I'm going to freaking... At first, I'm like, I can't, man. I got to work. And my wife says to me, she goes, are you fucking crazy? She's like, call in. She's like, we'll call in. She's like, they're going to understand. You have a million sick days. I'm like, you're right. It's like, how many opportunities are you going to get to do that? I'm like, it's true. I'm not going to get any opportunities to do that. So do I love the roids? I mean, he's admitted his mistake. That's what the documentary is about. Maybe instead of being so fucking ignorant and understanding that people actually change and they grow and they learn from their mistakes, you might learn something. So why don't you watch the documentary? Because that's pretty much what it's about. No, I didn't love it. Actually, it hurt me that he got busted for that. A lot. But I always stood by him regardless. And yeah, he made mistakes. And yeah, he used performance-enhancing drugs. And yeah, he wasn't the only one that did it at all. Baseball just decided, let's make an example of this guy. And it pisses me off a lot that they did it to him because there was tons. But baseball had their favorites. And baseball covered up a lot of it. We only heard about a couple people in the Mitchell report. We didn't hear about everybody. What was there, 100 names in that thing? We heard like 4? There are people in the Hall of Fame that took performance-enhancing drugs, and we all know it. We know who they are. But that's politics. And if you were a favorite of the media and you were a media darling and baseball loved you, they didn't give a shit. They turned a blind eye to it. But if you're a guy like Barry Bonds or Alex Rodriguez and they don't like you, well, they're like, well, fuck you. We're going to make an example of you. And what they did to Alex Rodriguez, suspending him for a whole year, that was horse shit. Nobody else got that punishment. In my opinion, they all belong in the Hall of Fame. A-Rod, Bonds, Clemens, put them in. They were Hall of Famers before that happened. McGwire, no, not so much. I don't think McGwire was a Hall of Famer before he started taking them. Sosa, definitely not. There's one of them. You know who else? Ivan Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez is in there. Bagwell was always suspected of it. Piazza, there's a ton. No, actually, they shouldn't be banned permanently because, again, you really don't know. I can always tell these things. Exactly, you're a boxing fan. You don't understand the way it goes in baseball, man. It's just different sports allow different things. Bud Selig allowed it in his game. The commissioner of baseball back then allowed it. And why did he allow it? Very simply put, 1994, the strike almost destroyed baseball. It ended baseball in Montreal. There are no more Expos in Montreal because of the strike. The Expos were the best team in baseball in 94. The Yankees are the best team in the American League. They went on strike. Expos had a hard time drawing fans anyway. Wasn't the best stadium. But when that happened and they took that away from them with that good young team of Vladimir Guerrero Sr. and Pedro Martinez and Marquise Grissom and Larry Walker, when they took that away, the fans stopped going. And the attendance was down for years. So what brought them back? The home run chase of 98. Who was involved in the home run chase of 98? You pretty much could see the shit in McGuire's locker when they would interview him. They didn't care. All about the big Mahmood, about Selig. So when the fans started coming back in droves and they got interested in baseball again because guys were hitting the ball 700 feet and they were hitting 50, 60 home runs a year on a regular basis, and all those fans were bringing all that money into Major League Baseball, he didn't care. And then all of a sudden he decided to get righteous about 10 years after that. So fuck him. That's shit. He allowed it. And then he decided, let me make an example of a couple of people so it looks like that I did something. Anybody that watches baseball in that era and understands what happened knows the truth. That's crap. That's crap, in my opinion. It's crap. So, like I said, if you're going to make an example of one, you should make an example of all. But that always makes you laugh. Yeah, he made mistakes. Like I said, I'm very interested to see what this is about because A-Rod as a player did not have a good reputation. A lot of people did not like Alex Rodriguez. Didn't. But as an announcer, where he is now, as he's grown in life and he's gotten older and he's incredibly successful. I mean, the guy owns the Timberwolves for Christ's sake. He's part owner of the Timberwolves for Christ's sakes. He owns his own corporation. The guy does incredible things. But as an analyst, and people love him because he's incredibly intelligent when it comes to the game of baseball. He's totally changed his persona. That's hard to do. So, like I said, I'm interested in seeing the documentary. But to be able to go to the premiere in Manhattan, that's pretty sick. I never in a million years that I think that type of thing would happen to me. Even my buddy, the guy that I owned the card shop with, I told him about this. He goes, dude, he goes, you totally deserve that. He goes, you have always, always supported Alex Rodriguez. I'm like, I have. So I don't know what picture I get. I definitely got to get my picture with him. If nothing else, but I can already tell you, my wife says to me, she's like, my wife says, are you nervous? I'm like, yeah, I'd be a little nervous, man. I don't belong in that crowd of people, you know. You know what, dude? You're a loser, bro. You know what? Get right with God, dude. Look in the mirror. You're not mad at me. You're mad at yourself. You're mad at yourself, dude. You're a loser in life. Nobody likes you. You feel empty inside. So, in order to make you feel better about yourself, this is the type of shit that you say. Because deep down inside, you know you've accomplished nothing. Nobody cares. Nobody looks up to you. You have no legacy. You probably have no job. You probably have no friends. Your life is completely meaningless. So, by all means, keep saying shit in the chat that you know nothing about. But if you want to believe that this is fake because you can't accomplish it, if that helps you cope with the fact that you're a weakling or a fat bastard, have at it, dude. I'm making moves. You're in my chat insulting me. That's where we are in life. I'm making moves. I'm going to things like a premiere with some of the greatest baseball players in the history of sports. And you're on my chat insulting me to make you feel better about how pathetic you are. That's hilarious to me. I actually feel bad for you. I actually feel sorry for you. I actually feel bad for you. I would hate to be you. I would hate to live my life like that. So I hope that you find some inner peace. People eating fast food, going to the gym for 30 minutes. That's always it. People punch up, man. Remember that. People always punch up. They don't punch down. Whoops, I went the box score. People always punch up in life. That's what it is. You like when I roast somebody? I only roast people when they say shit to me. Because there's no call for it. There's no call for it. But like I said, I see that type of shit, bro, and I'm just like, if that helps you cope, that you gotta be some tough guy on the internet, and you have to go on social media. You have to go on social media to insult a complete stranger because you are a loser and it makes you feel better about yourself. Like I said, man, I actually feel bad for those guys. But I mean, listen, if you feel up to it, buddy, I'll be at the Meadowlands tomorrow. You can come say it to my face. You can walk right up to me, look me right in the eye, and you can say that shit to my face. You know where I'm going to be, and I'll be live, and I'm going to tell you where I'm going to be. So if you want to come and say it to my face, I'll be right there. You can look me right in the face and say it to me. You can do that. You can walk right up to me and tell me that shit. I'd like to see you do it, honestly. I'd like to see you do it. It's great. All right. Now that we got that out of our system, the guy's a weirdo anyway. Yeah, exactly. There he is. A weirdo. It's a weirdo. All right, here we go. Sorry. We got off topic there because we always have dumb assholes in the chat. Not a lot of them, just rare. Ohtani's going to lead off here against Scherzer. It'll be Ohtani leading off and pitching tonight. Will Smith bats second and catches. Freddie Freeman will play first and bat third. Mookie Betts, a shortstop and a good bowler, will bat fourth. The pitch outside 2-0. Stone Sour, thank you. I actually have to ask him what I'm supposed to wear. I've never been anything like that. I'm guessing suit and tie. My wife will probably wear like a gown. I'm guessing. I don't know. I have to double check. The pitch. Fouled away. Good swing by Ohtani. 2-1. Max Muncy will bat fifth and play third base. Right fielder Teoscar Hernandez will bat sixth. The center fielder Tommy Edman will bat seventh. Left fielder Kike Hernandez bats eighth. And Miguel Rojas, the second baseman, bats ninth. On the mound, future Hall of Famer Max Scherzer for the Jays. And Ohtani swings and hits it in the air to center field. That's a base hit. And Dalton Varsho will field and throw in. And Ohtani gets the Dodgers off to... Did they just do a little headbutt there at first base, a la Cam Scattaboo and Jackson Dart? Don, I never sweat him. But you still got to let him know who's boss. You still got to let the guys know who's boss, bro. We don't let people walk over me. That don't happen. Here's Will Smith with a man on first. Game 7. Winner takes it all. Loser takes the fall. That's what happens tonight. The pitch. Down the middle for a strike, 95 by Max, and the count is 0-1. Will Smith hitting .250 in this World Series. It'll be an 0-1 here to Will Smith. The pitch. Ripped foul. Had a good swing at that one, but was out in front of a changeup, and the count's quickly 0-2. I don't think the Giants will trade Neil or Hyatt, Dean. I mean, they should, but I don't know that they will make a move. It'll be an 0-2 pitch. And that's a check swing. Nice play by Vlad. He flips to Scherzer. There's one away. So good as a bunt. Red carpet picks. I don't. Is there a red carpet? I don't want to. I didn't even think about that. I don't want to be. That is so not my scene. No. Hey, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that, bro. The red carpet thing is so not my scene. Well, you're going to find me tomorrow, like in the tailgating with the common man. That's me. This red carpet premiere stuff is so not me. I'll be very out of my element, but it is an experience, and it might be once in a lifetime, you know. The pitch popped up. Freeman, actually, it ended up being a deep fly as Varsho went all the way to the warning track. Ohtani's going to go to third, and he'll be in there with 2 outs. So it'll be up to Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts had the big 2-out hit last night, the game winner. And Betts had been struggling in this series. And Mookie Betts obviously came through huge. And you just knew he would. He's too good of a player not to. No, the Giants aren't going to get a wild card spot. No, they're 2-6. They're pretty much done. Yeah, I don't know why Turbo's not on the roster. It didn't make any sense to me either. Here is Betts hitting just 154 in the World Series. But like I said, the huge game winner yesterday. Everybody on their feet at the Rogers Center, and the pitch is outside. It's 1-0. Top of the first, 2 outs, so Ohtani on at third base. Betts in the box. There is Dave Roberts. Dodgers looking for a three-peat, and obviously working on a dynasty here. The pitch swung on and chopped to short. Right there is Jimenez. He throws out Betts, and the side is retired. So the Dodgers get no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1. We've played a half inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Dodgers nothing, and the Jays coming to bat. So good job by Scherzer working around the leadoff single. And we'll see what the Jays do. Every pitch, every at-bat, every fielding play, every throw, every base running play, it's all magnified in Game 7. Everything is on the line here. This is why I had to do this game tonight. There's just no way I'm not doing it. Like I said, as a sports fan, there's nothing better than Game 7, especially for a championship. I mean, obviously, it's, the Super Bowl is 1 game, so every playoff game in football is a Game 7. But there's nothing like a Game 7. Bengals have to win tomorrow. Yeah, they do. Hopefully the Giants win tomorrow. You're a Raider fan, bro? I feel you. I'm a Giants fan, so it's not like things are much better over here. The only thing I can say, the difference between the Raiders and the Giants is I think the Giants have their future quarterback. I don't think the Raiders don't have one yet. Lifelong Cowboys fan. At least you guys are somewhat competitive. The Giants haven't been competitive in 10 years. outside of a couple of years. Really been 13 years. They've been bad since the end of 2012. I'm hoping, the Giants have a bright future. I think they do, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I know LA Lou's been under the weather, so hopefully Lou's okay, because it's not like Lou to not be in here. You know what I mean? Lou would definitely be in here. He's a Dodger fan, so I hope he's okay. How are you supposed to? You'll make it. Well, Chris and I'll be back next Sunday. Be on my channel, Bears and Giants. But I mean, you can watch. Like I said, I'll probably be live. I'm sure I'll be live from the parking lot. You can just watch us talk and shit. I don't know, but during the game, obviously. I mean, I'll probably drop a couple of videos during the game, a couple of shorts or whatever. But I haven't been to a game in a long time, so I'm looking forward to it without question. What's going on, Michael? How you doing, buddy? My friend from Germany's in the house. I don't think Banks and Peyton are going to be good tomorrow. Yeah, my God, we don't have any corners at all. So the Jays will come up. George Springer will DH and lead off. Nathan Lucas, the left fielder, will bat second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who has just had a torrid postseason, will bat third and play first base. Bo Bichette cleans up and plays second. Addison Barger plays right and bats fifth. The catcher, Alejandro Kirk, will bat sixth. Dalton Varsho plays center and bats seventh. Ernie Clement, the third baseman, bats eighth. And Andres Jimenez will bat ninth to play shortstop. They'll be facing Shohei Ohtani. So, obviously the first one is very important. Ohtani's going to deal to George Springer when we get underway, finishing up his warm-up tosses right now. No score in the bottom of the first. We're just tuning in. Shohei Ohtani led off with a single. He was advanced to second on a ground ball by Smith. He went to third on a deep fly by Freeman, but Betts grounded out to short, and that was the end of the first. Ohtani's still throwing warm-up pitches. How many warm-up pitches does he get? That crowd's got to be lit. That's one thing I would love to do at some point, is go to a game 7, but I can't imagine how much tickets to this thing cost. Ohtani is still warming up. Like, I don't know what the deal is here. How many pitches is he going to get? Now the catcher's finally throwing through, I believe. Well, while we're waiting, I want to give a big shout out to Sleeper for sponsoring tonight's show. Check out Sleeper. It's the fastest growing app out there. Almost 11 million people use it. Daily fantasy contests, college football, college basketball, and of course, NBA. You can make entries as quick as 30 seconds. You can enter for as low as $1 an entry. And you can win up to 1,000 times your cash. Pitch is high. Check out Sleeper. Hit the link in the description, guys and girls. You're going to get a 100% match deposit bonus up to $100 in your first deposit as long as you enter the promo code BADDOG. It's BADDOG. Even better than that, guys and girls, if you don't have a Sleeper account and you'd like to try out Sleeper, all you got to do is click the link in the description. Open a Sleeper account. No deposit required, no credit card, no debit card, no nothing. Just open a Sleeper account using that link. You get $20 for free to play with. The pitch, low. It's 3-0. And if you do like Sleeper, add that at $20. If you want to make a deposit, you're still eligible for that promotion right there. So check out Sleeper. We appreciate them sponsoring tonight's game. And the pitch in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Also, of course, Body Armor Sport Water is an alkaline water with a pH 9+ in a proprietary electrolyte formula, wide mouth for easy hydration. Body Armor Sport Water, built for all-day hydration for the athlete and all of us. Check them out on bodyarmor.com. Pitch is line, base hit into left center field. And a good start for the Dodgers. Good start for the Jays. Springer leads off with a single, so that's exactly the way the Dodgers inning started. Look up tickets on SeatGeek. For what? Yeah. My buddy actually used the promo code SeatGeek and got his $20 off. Got his $20 off. So that's good. The pitch bounced up there. Nice stop by Smith to the backhand, and the count is 1-0. So Ohtani's control not there to start the game. He fell behind Springer 3-0, and he starts Lucas with a ball in the dirt. Nathan Lucas hitting 200 in the World Series. Springer has some speed. Let's see if they decide to put him in motion. Right down the middle, 99 by Ohtani, and the count's 1-1. I don't think anybody in Toronto has sat down. And I'm not just talking about the Rogers Center. I'm talking about the entire city of Toronto. I don't think they have sat down. Everybody is standing. Pitch. Swung on a miss right through a 99-mile-an-hour pitch, and that counts quickly 1-2. The 1-2 pitch fouled away. Ohtani reaching 100 miles an hour. And the count remains 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Bounce up there. Another nice stop by Smith. Springer has to stay put. And the count's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swung and grounded, just foul outside of first. Pitch. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So Ohtani goes to the off-speed pitch. Lucas way out in front. One out in the Jays first. That'll bring up the red-hot Vladimir Guerrero Jr. You take a look at this. 9 multi-hit games in the postseason, tied for first. 28 total hits, tied for second. 56 total bases, tied for second. And 8 home runs, tied for second. A lot of that was against the Yankees. It always seemed like he killed the Yankees, but he was struggling going into the postseason, and he got right in the postseason, and he has stayed right. The pitch, that's a breaking ball down, and the count's 1-0. Again, nobody's sitting down in the Rogers Center. Vlad is 4 for 11 in his career on Ohtani with 2 homers. He's hitting .360 in the World Series with 2 homers as well. The pitch bounced up there almost. It was low. The count's 2-0. Ohtani throwing hard. He's touched 100 a couple of times. It'll be a 2-0 to Guerrero. Danger pitch here. And he went with the curveball, and Vlad way out in front of it. The count's 2-1. Vlad was sitting dead red there. Dead red. That was a really good pitch by Ohtani. Pulled the string on him. And the count's 2-1. Ohtani deals. It's outside 3-1. Again, Ohtani has struggled with the command early on. Another danger pitch. Bo Bichette waits on deck. It'll be a 3-1. Vladimir, again, he went with another curveball on 3-1, and Vlad was way out in front of that one, pulled it foul, and the count's 3-2. It's interesting to see what Vlad does here. I would imagine Ohtani has thrown that curveball twice ahead of the count. If you're going to throw it on 3-1 to Vlad, I would imagine you could throw it on 3-2 Try to get him maybe out in front of it, hit a ground ball to short, get a 643 and get out of this inning unscathed. But Vlad might sit off speed, and if he does that, it can be 2-0 in a blink of an eye. And he takes strike 3. Throw down to second. Springer was running. He looked, and he's out. He didn't even slide. So Tony went with the heat, hit the corner. Vlad's out on strikes. Springer is out on the base paths. So strike him out, throw him out, double play. So just like the Dodgers in their half of the first, a leadoff singles wasted. We've played one full inning. We'll go to the top of the second, no score. Well, who's going to get the first run, man? It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy to see who gets the first run in this one. He went 90 at bats out hitting a home run before the Yankee series. I know he hadn't been good. He had not been good. But I mean, listen, man, baseball guys like that, they get streaky, and you can, you've seen guys carry teams. I mean, the best players could do this. This happened with the Yankees last year. Juan Soto was really good. Judge was not very good in the postseason last year. Judge was fantastic this year. But Giancarlo Stanton carried the Yankees last year. He was red hot. This year, Stanton was not good. This year, as a matter of fact, outside of Judge, nobody was good. And that's the big difference between these two teams playing tonight and the New York Yankees. The Yankees don't make contact. The Yankees have way too many swing and miss guys. The Yankees have way too many empty outs in that lineup, up and down that lineup. Way too many strikeouts. Way too many. Way too many low average hitters. You're not winning a World Series with that type of lineup. You're just not. You can look at all the analytics, and you're going to have all the nerds talk about exit velo and launch angle and batted balls and play and barreled balls and all this other shit. At the end of the day, making contact, drawing walks, putting the ball in place, putting pressure on the defense. You hit a ground ball to short, he might kick it, you might throw it away. You hit a fly ball, it might be dropped, whatever the hell the case may be. If you strike out, none of that's possible. You're not advancing runners on strikeouts. You're not scoring runners on strikeouts. We've seen the Yankees many a time not get a guy in from third base with less than 2 outs. These two teams do it well. Fundamental baseball wins championships. I don't give a damn how much the game has changed. That'll always remain the same. You're rooting for the Jays. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. Good luck to your Jays tonight. Obviously, I have no rooting interest. I mean, for my Laker fans, obviously, I call the Lakers. I got a lot of Dodger fans, so for them, I hope that they win. But if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. I'm not going to be broken up over it. There's a curveball in there for a strike. And the count is 0-1 to Max Muncy. It'll be Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, and Edman here in the Dodgers second. Muncy just 3 for 24 in the World Series. He has not had a good one. And the pitch is upstairs, and it's called a ball. The count's 1-1. A guy like Muncy, again, you see these guys that are hitting 125 and in a game 7, these are games you could break out and make a name for yourself, even if you haven't had the best, World Series or the best series. Just ask Johnny Damon about that. The pitch is just low, I guess. 2-1. Johnny Damon didn't do anything in the 2004 ALCS until the last game of the series when he had 2 homers and 6 RBIs. And that was, Johnny Damon was too good of a player to be that bad all series. A guy like Max Muncy could be that guy tonight as he takes a massive swing and fouls it off his foot. The count's 2-2. Crowd on their feet here at the Rogers Center looking for a strikeout. Max Muncy leads off the Dodgers second. Scherzer, who has spun around the block, deals the 2-2 pitch, and Muncy cannot hold up on the slider. He's out. Filthy slider by Max Scherzer. That's why he's going to the Hall of Fame, ladies and gentlemen. 1 away here in the Dodgers second. I don't know what that conversation is between the Jays manager and the umpire. So one out here in the top of the second, and I'll bring up the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. There was talk about him being a Yankee in the offseason, but they went with Cody Bellinger instead. The pitch, right down Broadway for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Hernandez is 7 for 26 in the World Series. It's 269. A solo homer. Only a 706 OPS, so not a lot of bases in those hits. Swings and hits into the air to right field, not deep. Right underneath it is Barger. A couple of steps to his left. He makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the Dodgers second. Here is Max Scherzer. He had a thumb injury. His last 5 regular season starts 0-3, 9.95, up off the postseason roster, and now he's in the World Series pitching Game 7. It's amazing how that works, ain't it? The pitch, almost hit Edman, turned away from a fastball inside, and the count's 1-0. What up, Keith? I'm telling you, Don, it was we missed an opportunity. We could have won games 1 and 2. Definitely should have won game 5. The pitch. Outside 2-0. The manager was talking about Ohtani getting all that time to warm up. He did have a lot. So I was saying, like, how many warm-up pitches does he get? I thought they got like 8. Like, how many times does he get to throw? I said the same thing. It hadn't helped him because he hasn't had good control. 2-0. Swung on and hit in the air to deep right field. Back on the track in front of the wall. Barger makes a catch while Edman just missed. Scherzer and about 60,000 people in the Roger. I don't know how many it holds. Maybe 50,000 people all exhale collectively. Dodgers go 1-2-3 in their half of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score in Game 7. No score in Game 7. Eddie the likey, smacky the subby. Looks like a Bud Light now. Super Hans, what up, bro? Jack, think you've been a member for 4 months. He says 4 months or a month more in the dog pound. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I agree. I'm going to a legacy game. I didn't even realize that's what it was. It's a legacy game. No. Those old throwbacks, I agree. It should be their permanent uniform. I love those. I love those. I'll be wearing Scataboo because I got to represent my guy. I got to represent my guy, Scat. Got to represent my guy, Scat. What's up, Minbach? What up, everybody? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. Appreciate y'all being here. 66 likes. Game 7 of the World Series. Aaron, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, they always show up, man. You're gonna get bots now and again. It happens. Yeah, she said last night's dinner was breakfast, 3 pancakes and bacon, home fries, and eggs. There you go. There you go. That sounds like what I had for breakfast this morning. 3 eggs over easy. I had some hash browns, some bacon, and a couple pieces of French toast. Sign a wash, Jair Alexander. I mean, it's something. The Giants haven't done anything. Pitches up and in. I like that. One thing I like about you, Aaron, is you are very realistic about the Eagles because I guarantee you, Eagles content creators like, oh my God, they got Jair Alexander. Oh my God, how is a genius? At least you understand what he is. At least you get it. Because I guarantee, I haven't been home all day, but I guarantee there's content creators acting like Howie Roseman just pulled off the steal of the century. Pitch is in there for a strike, counts 2-1. I guarantee it. I don't even need to look. I know it. I know how Eagle fans are. Most of them. It's nice to see a reasonable one here in Aaron. The pitch up and in. 3-1. Jack, thank you, man. I appreciate you supporting the stream tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a friend. How rare would it be for Mariano Rivera to give up a run in the playoffs? He was so good. Well, the only game he lost was in Game 7 of the 2001 World Series. His ERA was actually under 1 in his career. It's the lowest postseason ERA in the history of baseball. He also had 42 saves, ironically enough. But he did give up that one, and it was very rare. And then, of course, he gave up the one in the Game 4 of the ALCS. Game 5, he technically blew the save, but that wasn't his run. It was Tom Gordon's run. And we all know Mariano got all the outs he had to get. So a leadoff single here, and now Addison Barger's in there. Count is 0-1. Barger's last 4 games, he's had 2 hits in each of them. 8 for 16 in the World Series with a couple of doubles and an RBI. Pitch is way outside. Count 1-1. Again, nobody's sitting in the Rogers Center. Ohtani has definitely struggled with his command. The 1-1 pitch just missed, and Ohtani doesn't get the call because I believe he's been wild. Counts 2-1. The umpires during Baker Dash always gives me the umps and the reps and everything else, which is good. Jays fans haven't seen a World Series since '93. Pitch on the corner. Count is 2-2. Barger hitting .476 overall in the World Series. And he steps out for a minute. Man on first, nobody out. In the bottom of the second inning. Pitch. Outside, 3-2. We'll see if Bichette's on the move. The Jays did hit and run in the first inning. Vlad struck out, and they threw Springer out. Alejandro Kirk awaits on deck. Jude looks like he's playing in a beer softball league. It'll be a payoff pitch. Ohtani is set at the chest, and the righty kicks and deals. Swung on and hit in the air. A base hit to right field. Holding on at second is Bichette as he was not on the move. So the Jays, with an early threat here, first and second, nobody out. That'll bring up Alejandro Kirk. I can't imagine he's bunting here, but I know all the analytics and all these nerds and geeks say, oh, you're giving away an out. That's a terrible job. Blah, blah. Bullshit. Bunting is the right play here. You want to get off to an early lead. But Kirk isn't going to bunt. Ohtani does not have it early in this game. Kirk hitting .286 in the World Series. He's not bunting. That was a hanging curveball. Ohtani's lucky that he got that one back. Kirk just looked at it. The count's 0-1. Ohtani is really wild. He's wild in the strike zone. He's wild out of the strike zone. He's been behind a lot of the hitters. He's missing location. He's got to settle in. He got Kirk to pop it up outside of first. Freeman over makes the catch. That's why you bunt, man. So that is good job by Ohtani to get the out. But, I mean, if you're the Jays, I'm sorry, man. Everybody should want to bunt the ball. And you get those guys a second and third with one out. And you try to take an early in Game 7. It's just the way the game's supposed to be played. That'll bring up Dalton Varsho. He's just 5 for 26 in the World Series, which is a 192. Bichette looked like he might have tweaked something running into second base on that hit by Barger. So 1 out, first and second. Here's Varsho. And that's a curveball, a slider rather, on the corner. The count's 0-1. Deminator, what's going on, man? It was off the plate. It was called a strike. The 0-1. That one's way outside on the 100-mile-an-hour four-seamer, and the count's 1-1. First one, obviously, is so important in Game 7. Jay's trying to crack through here in the bottom of the second. The pitch by Ohtani, that was a beautiful slider. That pain in the black, and the count's 1-2. D-Row, how can I be the man when you're the man, bro? Varsho is just 4 for 21 with runners in scoring position in the postseason and 0 for 7 in the World Series. Ohtani ahead of the count deals, way upstairs, 2-2. Bichette on at second, Barger on at first, 1 out, bottom of the second, no score, Game 7. The pitch by Ohtani swung on and hit in the air, didn't get all of it. And Teoscar Hernandez under it and right. And there's 2 away. That brings up Ernie Clement, who has been really good this postseason. In a big 2-out spot in the bottom of the second. Clement is 346 in the World Series, 397 in the postseason. And this is the thing here. If you're the Dodgers and Ohtani and he gets out of this, the good pitchers, you got to get them early. They're a little bit, but once they settle in, man, they can be very difficult to get to. Big at bat here. He checked the swing. It's foul. Smith tried to grab it and tag him, but it was behind the plate. The count's 0-1. Xavier, what up, man? Clement has a 12-game postseason hitting streak. There is a man in the Dodger bullpen. Ohtani deals. Swung on in line. There's a base hit right field. Charging is Hernandez. Wow. Bichette is held up at third. What is, I don't understand. Is Bichette hurt? Like, how do you not score on that? There's 2 outs. Bichette just, wow. I thought for sure that's giving the Jays a run. He's just not running well at all. He's not running. He's not running well. The Dodgers get a break there, man. Now the base is loaded with 2 outs, but that probably should have been a run. That'll bring up Andres Jimenez. Immaculate vibes. Thank you, bro. He says, showing some 518 love. Appreciate the streams. Shout out to 518, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. 518 in the house. Upstate New York, baby. Capital region. Let's go. So there's a meeting at the mound. Glass now is warming up. Yes, he is. He hurt his knee in September. He running like he has a hurt knee. We'll see if that comes back to cost him. But that 2 outs, single to right. I mean, maybe he gets thrown at a home, but normally you're sending the guy anyway. So I thought for sure that he was going to go home, but he did not. So here is Jimenez, and you take a look in the wins. He is killing the ball, hitting over 300, hitting just over 38, and there's 7 losses. He takes low, and the count's 1-0. Ohtani threw a sweeper on the first pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Pivotal moment early in Game 7. Jays have him loaded. That pitch is in there to Jimenez for a strike, and the count's 1-1. Bichette is on at third. Barger is at second. Ernie Clement is on at first. Ohtani trying to work out of the bases loaded jam. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on a missed. High fastball. Still the best pitch in baseball. Perfect location. 99 under the hands. It is so hard to get around and get on top of that pitch right there. That is the perfect pitch in baseball. Janice, my lady, how are you? The 1-2 from Ohtani swung on and popped foul out of play. And the count remains 1-2. That was not a good pitch by Ohtani. Missed location again. He just hasn't had his good location here early on, even shaking his head himself. He knows that's not where he wanted to throw the pitch. Shakes off a couple. Now he has what he likes. The righty deals. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. So a huge job by Ohtani working around the bases loaded jam. Jays might regret that, not getting that run in on Clement's single. So no runs, 2 hits, 3 left. He played 2 full. We'll go to the top of the third. We'll see if the Dodgers get any momentum after that bomb in the second. No score. Thank you, Victor. Devonator, how can I be the man when you the man? That's the question. Woo! Hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Let us go, let us go, let us go. You. That was big, man. Big job by Ohtani. No, Janice, I was mentioning that earlier. I know Lou's been under the weather, so I hope he's feeling okay, because Lou would be in here. I mean, there's no question. But maybe not. I mean, it's Game 7. Maybe Lou just wants to watch it with no distraction, and I couldn't blame him for that. Definitely couldn't. That is a good 3 hours south of me, Victor. Meadowlands is 3 hours south. Looks like I'll be making that trip a couple times. Well, I won't be going to East Rutherford, but I'm going down there tomorrow, and then it looks like we're going back to Manhattan on Monday. Crazy. Craziness. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new to the channel. Appreciate you being here. We'll see what happens. I would love to see the Giants win tomorrow. It'll be Hernandez, Rojas, and Ohtani for the Dodgers in their half of the third. I'm trying to get the 9-0 on my fantasy team this year. We got off to an average start. Our Henry and Waddle were predicted to get like 28.5 points. They got 25.9, so a little less. Everything you remember, for 4 months, one Japanese streamer has over 180,000 views, and many others have over 20K. I fear it's not our sport anymore. Well, it's because Ohtani's pitching. That's why. I mean, that's a big deal. Game 7 of the World Series. And listen, it's huge in Japan. Baseball is huge in Japan. Huge. It's a big sport over there. They love baseball in Japan. They love it. It'll be a 1-1 from Scherzer to Kike Hernandez. And the righty deals. And Hernandez swings it in the air to center. It is not deep. Under it is Varsho. He makes the catch. And there is one away. I feel like the Dodgers have had good swings tonight, but they just are not barreling up the ball. There are Scherzer's World Series appearances. He was there with Detroit in 2012. He won it all with Washington in 2019. Won it all with Texas in 2023. Trying to win it all here for Toronto in 25. Fourth pitcher to start multiple World Series. Winner takes all games. Gibson, Lou Burdett, and I didn't see the third one. Pitch in there for a strike to Rojas, who is over 5 in the World Series, and the count is 0-1. My opinion on Scherzer? Scherzer is a Hall of Famer without question. Thank you, Chill Daddy. I'll definitely have a good time of the game. That was a good swing again by Rojas, but he fouled it straight back, and the count is quickly 0-2. 1 out, nobody on in the top of the third, no score in Game 7. The ever-looming presence of Shohei Ohtani awaits on deck. Crowd looking for a strikeout. It's a lot of nervous energy in the Rogers Center. You can just tell. Pitch outside, 1-2. No, James, I don't. I don't think the Giants will do that. I don't know what the Giants are going to do. Honestly, I really don't know what they're going to do. Pitch just swung and missed. Actually, might have been foul tip, but strike 3 anyway. 2 quick outs here. Janice, thank you so much, my lady. I appreciate you. What do we say when we get a $10 super chat?
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Here's some dough towards the beer of the game tomorrow. I'm so excited you'll be going to see the Giants. Thank you, Janice. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate it, my lady. Thank you so much for that. The pitch swung on and hit in the air to left field pretty deep. Back, track, and making a great catch over the shoulder is Nathan Lucas. Ohtani gave it a ride, but Lucas tracked it down on the track. The Dodgers go in order in their half of the third. We will go to the bottom of the third. There's still no score. I thought Ohtani might have got one in there for a double, but Lucas had other ideas. He had other ideas. So Ohtani did not miss that one by much. Crazy, man. You kind of figure Game 7 is going to be like this. You figure it's going to be a pitcher's duel. It's going to be like a 2-1, 3-2 game. Every aspect of this game is so important. And again, you look at what's happened to the Jays in the first 2 innings with Springer getting thrown out at second, not really even running like he was. I mean, it was a hit and run, but Vlad struck out. But then you look at the second inning, they had the base loaded, they didn't score, but Clement got the big 2-out hit with Bichette on second, and Bichette couldn't score. So, usually with 2 outs and a guy in second, a ball hit the right field, you're at least sending the guy home. And Bichette didn't even really get to third base before they held him up. So you kind of figure that's what it's going to be tonight. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't. That helps out the stream. I appreciate you guys and girls tuning in this evening for Game 7. It's true, St. Xavier. There are a lot of guys that are older. Well, maybe not a lot. I mean, even Betts. Betts has been around for a while now. But definitely Scherzer and Freeman nearing the end of their Hall of Fame careers. I think Freeman is a Hall of Famer when all is said and done, and I definitely think Scherzer is as well. Aaron, thank you, man. I appreciate you for supporting the stream, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
I have an idea, Bad Dog. Take pictures of all the food you eat tomorrow and then show them on the next stream and rate them. I might be able to do that. I'll probably have a lot of pictures that I'll be throwing on Twitter tomorrow. That I'll probably be doing. I got a lot of pictures down in the parking lot, throwing them up on the Twitters. Pictures of the stadium, whatever. I'll make sure I'm active on Twitter tomorrow. So looking forward to that. And then Monday, we'll wait and see how this goes, but it's still can't believe. Still can't believe it. I don't believe it. Xavier says, I don't think well, I can't I'm not going to last 18 innings because, again, I got to get really early to go to the Giants game tomorrow. So I got to get some sleep. Got to get some sleep. Ohtani had to reach for that one, and he almost missed it. I don't know why Ohtani's taking so long. I don't know what the hell the deal is, but he really is taking a long time. Thank you, Xavier. Appreciate that. Bro, I'm 50 years old, dude. I'm not changing. It'll never happen. I am who I am. I always say it. I'm unapologetically me. I don't apologize for being who I am. Never will. Trust me, I tell you, I'm very grateful for all the things I have. I'm very blessed with a lot of things, man, without question. So I'm very appreciative of all of it. The pitch swung on and down to one knee went Springer, a la Reggie Jackson. He pops it foul. It counts 0-1. Top of the order for the Jays, Springer, Lucas, and Vlad. Yeah, I'll do what I can, Stone Sour. I plan on being active when I'm down there tomorrow. Swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2. No score in the bottom of the third. Ohtani has struggled through the first two. His control has not been good. The 0-2 swung on and fouled away. 101 by Ohtani. Really dialed up the fastball. And the count remains 0-2. I like that chick behind home plate. She's got a jersey on, and if you're old like me, you remember the movie Flashdance. She's got the sleeve hanging off the shoulder, shoving her face full of food, and the count is 1-2. Yeah, Evan, the Yankees don't do that. That's why they're not in the World Series. They got very lucky with the teams they faced last year. 1-2, swung on and poked out to left, and it's a base hit, so Springer's 2 for 2. The Jays, for the third straight inning, had their leadoff man on. And again, it wasn't a good pitch by Ohtani. He hung that one. He does not have good command tonight. Actually, I lied. That was a good pitch. Springer went out and got that one. Looking at that again. That's just a good piece of hitting by Springer. Again, that's what these Jays do. You know, Springer takes a different approach. He shortens up his swing. He just tries to make contact. He ain't trying to hit the ball out of the park on a 1-2 pitch. He just wants to make contact, and he gets a leadoff single. That's why the Jays are here. And there is the bunt, and it's a good one. Ohtani's going to field. He fires the first. It's low. A beautiful scoop by Freeman. That could have been disaster. What a play by Freddie. There's one away, and Springer goes to second. But this is the way you get it done, and this small ball works in the World Series. This is what you're supposed to do. That's good baseball. The nerds and the geeks and all the analytical, oh, that's giving away, that's not good baseball. Okay. Well, if the Jays had second and third with one out, and that's going to get away, and there goes the runner to third, and that's why the bunt is huge. That's why the bunt is huge, because now there's a runner at third base with less than 2 outs of Vlad up there. And I'll be honest, I'm walking Vlad. I'm not pitching to this guy. If I'm Dave Roberts, setting up the double play, I'm not pitching this dude. We see Bichette can't run, and I should be a major league manager because that's exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do. Janice, thank you so much. Says, don't get caught on Kiss Cam. Well, Chris isn't sitting next to me. Chris, one of our subscribers, B-Rog, you know him, like he's always in the Giant stuff. B-Rog, our guy Brian, he bought Chris's ticket. I don't know where they're sitting. We're just meeting in the parking space. Just me, DWG, his wife, and his buddy. We have tickets together. Everybody else is kind of spaced out. But we're going to meet up in the parking lot for the tailgate. Swung on and into the air. Dead center field. Back looking up. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. Well, so much for this. Bo Bichette says this, and then he says, you can't see me, bitch. And it is 3-0 Toronto. That's the way you make them pay. And again, that's just a fastball. It's right down the middle of the plate. Bichette sat on that one the whole way. Ohtani was trying to get out ahead, and Bichette didn't even let him. And Bichette says, I don't have to run if I can jog around the bases. And that is the end of Ohtani's night. It was not a good one for Shohei. He's going to leave with one out in the third, trailing 3-0. Look at this. This is a cement mixer. It is just a hanging, it wasn't a fastball, it was a hanging slider that he just belted about 435 feet to dead center. And he knew it. Everybody knew it when he hit that. That ball was crushed. That ball was K-Rush, 3-0 Jays. That's exactly what you need if you're Toronto. I mean, that was huge. You're just looking to get one, and you ended up with 3. But Ohtani did not have it tonight. If you're watching this game, he was wild in and out of the strike zone. Even his strikes were not good pitches. A lot of them were up in the zone like that. And that's how you get hurt. You throw those pitches up in the zone, especially against a team like Toronto, they're going to make you pay. And that's what he did. Ohtani wanted that ball down. You want to try to get Bichette to hit a ground ball, get into a double play, get out of the inning, leave it belt high. Hanging sliders go a long way. They go a long way. And that one did. 3-0 Toronto. I got to be honest. It's easy to second guess Dave Roberts, but I don't think I would have let Ohtani get that far. When Springer singled, I might have thought about starting to bring somebody in at that point. Because Ohtani didn't have it all night. He never found it. And it was only a matter of time. These Jays can hit. They can all hit. They can all hit. Skywalker says, Eagles get Alexander. What do we do? Well, Joe Shane's got no reason to really make a move. We're 2-6. And Jair Alexander's washed, bro. He's cooked. He's not that good. It sounds good when you say former Pro Bowl cornerback. Well, let's be honest. The Pro Bowl is a popularity contest. There's guys that are like 4th option Pro Bowl guys. It's probably better than what they have, but that's not I don't think that's like a major move. Like I said, Eagle contenders, they made you think that's a steal of the century. It's not. Pitch is grounded, foul. Robleski's in there. Robleski. Put this down here. Especially with it being game 7. I mean, all hands are on deck. I don't think I would have went with Ohtani that long if I'm Roberts. After the second inning, I probably would have let him face Springer, but I probably would have went batter to batter in the third if I was wrong. Again, it's easy to second guess after a 3-run homer, but Ohtani really struggled those first 2 innings. The pitch is swung on and looped to center. There's a base hit. Again, Addison Barger just reaching out. They just make contact. Very reminiscent or similar to what Springer did leading off the inning. They don't overswing. He just sticks the bat out and hits the ball. That's winning baseball. The Yankees don't do that shit. They wait for that Bichette at bat all night. They try to hit that Bichette at bat every at bat. Can't do it every at bat. Here's Alejandro Kirk in there for a strike. Count 0-1. So much for this being like a 2-1 game. Dave Roberts wants you to lose. I don't know if he wants you to lose, but I definitely would have had a shorter leash with Ohtani. And Kirk swings it. It's in the air, deep center field, but running it down in front of the track is Edman. Well, I'll tell you what, the Jays are getting good swings tonight. I mean, that was not a good pitch either. You would think that if any team was going to be like have some nerves tonight, it would be Toronto. The Dodgers have been here. They've won multiple World Series over the last few years. And the Jays haven't won one in 32 years. You would think they were the defending champions. Pitch, low, 1-0. Analytics hold the Yankees back. The Yankees, that's because there's too many strikeouts up and down that lineup. It's a poorly constructed lineup. There's too many empty at-bats. Can't have that shit, especially in October. I see this every year. The pitch is check swing foul, counts 1-1. Every year I say it. I've been saying it since I started doing Yankee videos on YouTube. You can mash your way to 92 to 96 wins a year against bad teams. You're going to beat the Pirates. You're going to beat the Rays. You're going to beat the Rockies. You're going to beat the White Sox, the A's. Pitches in there for a strike 1 and 2. You're gonna get fat off those teams. But when you have to face a team like the Jays, who doesn't quit and who puts good at bats to the ball and they play fundamental baseball and they have decent pitching, you're not going to run over them like that. That's why the Yankees couldn't beat the Jays. Pitches swung on and missed in the dirt, and that will retire the side. But the damage has been done. 3 runs, 4 hits. The big hit, the 3-run homer by Bo Bichette. You've played 3. We'll go to the top of the 4th. Can the Dodgers make a comeback? 3-0. So I'm going to say this again. The Yankees, just too many empty at bats, and that's why you lose games. You strike out with guys in third and less than 2 outs. You don't change the way you approach. You just see both of these teams really, but the Jays especially. You saw it with Barger's hit. You saw it with Springer's hit. They just stick the bat on the ball. That's it. They're just looking to make contact with 2 strikes. They're not looking to hit the ball out of the park. So that leads the men on base. Then when you got the pitcher in trouble out of the stretch, he makes a mistake, you got guys that can hit it out of the park. It's how the Yankees won all those World Series in the 90s. It has not changed. Sure, analytics are different, and they look at different stats, and WAR has become a stat, which I hate that statistic. It's made up. There's no way you can say wins above average replacement. How do you that's all freaking hypothetical. You don't know what a certain guy is going to do in a certain situation. We all know Aaron Judge is the best player on the planet right now, okay? But maybe Aaron Judge strikes out in a bat where a replacement gets a hit. You don't know. Every situation in baseball is different. Every situation, the score, the inning, the men on base, the outs, the count, every pitch is different. Every single pitch is a different situation in baseball. That's the beauty of the game is, especially in a Game 7 of the World Series. And there is a lot of game left, Mickey, and that's it. You know what? You don't expect the Dodgers to panic. The Dodgers have been here before. They know they're only 3 runs down. There's 6 innings to play. They got to get 18 outs. You know the Dodgers can score. You know the Dodgers can get a run here, scratch a run there, and then the next thing you know, they're right back in the game. You're right back in the game. You don't get to the World Series. And the Dodgers seem like they're in the World Series every year. You don't get here every year by mistake. Now, the Yankees, on the other hand, when the Yankees get down 3-0 like this, every single one of them just starts swinging at the first pitch, trying to hit a 3-run homer with nobody on base. That's a terrible approach. It's a terrible approach. Peter Guns, what up? So here we go to the top of the 4th. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. Will Smith swings and it's in the air. Deep left field. Back. Track at the wall. And it's off the wall. What a hell of a try by Varsho. But Smith with a leadoff double. And Smith tries to get his teammates fired up. And now here you go. Perfect example. Perfect example. He's on at second with nobody out. You're down 3-0. Your job is to get this run in. You got to get this one in. Make it at least 3-1. That's your job. Get him on. Get him to third. You know, right now it's Freeman's job to pull the ball, Get him to third base, and then it's Betts' job to get him in. It's 3-1. If you do better than that, great, but that's your job. That's the least you have to do right now. Pitch is in there for a strike, counts 0-1. And it'll be an 0-1 pitch. Upstairs, 1-1. I was a big Joe Carter fan myself, Ramdre. A big Joe Carter fan myself. The 1-1 pitch, swung in a line, base hit right field. Just over the leaping try, and now the Dodgers have runners at the corners. Man, you knew the Dodgers were going quietly. And now the tying run comes up, and the person of Mookie Betts, and immediately the manager on the phone to the bullpen because you don't want to let this get away. You have nothing to save now. There is no tomorrow for anybody. There is no tomorrow. If Varsho would have made that catch on Smith's fly ball, would have been one of the greatest catches you've ever seen in your life. So the Dodgers threatening to get some runs back here in the fourth. They trail 3-0. Betts takes up and in. He checked the swing. Did he go around? He did not want to know. Smith at third, Freeman at first. No outs in the top of the fourth. The Jays just put 3 up in their half of the third on a 3-run homer by Bo Bichette. Scherzer with the high set at the face. And the righty kicks and deals, and Betts takes it in there for a strike, and the count's 1-1. I like Mookie Betts' chain. I don't know how the hell he can swing with that thing. It's got to weigh about 50 pounds. It'll be a 1-1. Betts pops it up. That's not going to get the job done. Shallow. Well, who's going to catch it? It is the right fielder, and the runners have to hold. That's not a good bat by Mookie Betts. Barger makes the catch. Mad at himself. Good job by Scherzer, 1 away. Not a double play gets you out of the inning. And that'll bring up the struggling Max Muncy. If Muncy's ever going to come out of it, man, this is where he's doing it. I guess nobody's chatting. Because I don't see anything. Whoops. I don't see anything in my chat. It'll be Muncy at the plate and the pitch. Muncy way out in front, foul, tips it, and the count's 0-1. Muncy was looking to tie it up with that swing right there. Dominguez is warming in the pen for the Jays. Muncy's 0 for 1 tonight. You'd think he's due. The 0-1 inside. Nice stop there by Kirk. Count 1-1. Mods deleted it. That's because you're not supposed to spam the chat. We don't want you to just type in a letter over and over and over and over again. The 1-1 pitch outside. 2-1. Dodgers have to score at least 1. You're right. It'll be a 2-1 pitch. 3-1. 1 pitch away from loading him up for Teoscar Hernandez, who's on deck. Big pitch here to Muncy. Scherzer set, kicks, deals. Muncy had a major swing out. He just missed it. He fouled it straight back. Scherzer knows he got away with one. Full count. Thank you, Neil. Big pitch in this game. Dodgers have him on the corners. They trail 3-0 top of the fourth with 1 out. Scherzer deals the payoff pitch. Muncy got a piece of it. Kirk couldn't hang on to it. Count remains full at 3-2. Obviously, Freeman's not going anywhere at first. He can't run. So we'll do it again. No, I get it, James. I mean, if you're a Dodger, if you're either one of these fans, I totally understand it. And Muncy steps out. Again, a really pivotal moment. You're the Dodgers. You just went down 3-0 in the bottom of the inning. You had runners at the corners with nobody out. You got to get at least one. You got to at least get Will Smith in from third. Pitch. And it's just inside. He walked him. So good eye by Muncy. They're loaded up for Teoscar Hernandez. We'll see if that's Scherzer's last batter. Nope, they're going to stay with Scherzer. Scherzer's thrown just 42 pitches. Hernandez hitting just 259 in the World Series. If I'm not mistaken, if my math is right, that's 5 for 19. One of those hits was a homer, but this guy definitely has the power to put him up 4-3. It pitches off the plate inside. The count's 1-0. Teoscar Hernandez does not like the Rogers Center. He is 0 for 12 with 8 Ks in this building in the World Series. Right now, he's just looking to hit a fly ball at the very least. The 1-0. And he does hit a fly ball, and it's going, oh, what a catch! What a catch by Varsho. It's going to get the run in, but that saved a couple. If that ball gets by Varsho, we're tied. What a catch by Dalton Varsho in center. That was a sinking liner. Hernandez hit it hard, and man, if that gets by him, we're tied. You know, sometimes I like to say it's eyewash. The guys dive for no reason. They just want to get their uniform dirty, or they jump for no reason. Varsho had to lay out for that one to make that catch. A hell of a catch by Varsho. Big out. Might look to that one later on in the game. That's huge. Dodgers do get that run in. They still have first and second with 2 outs in the fourth, but could have been a lot worse. Here's Tommy Edman. He hit a deep fly ball his first time up. It's inside off the plate on the changeup, and the count is 1-0. Edman hitting just 154 in this World Series, and again, if my math is right, that's 2 for 13. Edman obviously killed the Yankees last year. We remember him well. Scherzer about to deal the 1-0, and it's outside on the fastball. It's 2-0 to Edman. Edman is 6 for 19 off of Scherzer in his career with 1 home run. Trying to get a 2-out hit here. The 2-0 pitch. And he lined. Oh, what a play by Vlad. The Jays are flashing some leather. I don't know if that ball was going to be fair or not, but Vlad said, I'm not. I'm going to leave no doubt. Diving to his left, making the catch. So 2 great plays. That one by Varsho may have just saved the Jays. That was a foul ball that Vlad caught. It was still a hell of a catch. The Dodgers do get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2. We've played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-1 Toronto. Vlad has played some really good defense here in this World Series, in the postseason. Hammer says 4th inning and 20 past the hour. It is 4:20 time. Well, if it's 4:20 time, you guys in the chat know what to do. 420 crew, smoke them because you got them.
Smoke weed every day.
Big shout to Sleeper for sponsoring the World Series Game 7. You guys can check out the Sleeper app. It is the fastest growing app out there. Almost 11 million people use it. Daily fantasy contests, NBA, college football, college basketball. It takes about 30 seconds to make an entry. You can do over-under stats as well. You can do it for a minimum of $1 a contest. You can win up to 1,000 times your cash. They have 2 great promotions going right now. Click the link in the description. And when you make your first deposit, enter the promo code BADDOG. It's BADDOG. They're going to match your deposit 100% up to $100. Even better than that, if you don't have a Sleeper account and you would like to try it out for free, all you got to do is click the link in the description and open a Sleeper account. You don't need to deposit anything. You don't need to add a credit card, a debit card, none of that stuff. You just have to click my link in the description, open a sleeper account, and they're going to give you $20 to play with for nothing, just for opening an account using that link. So you can't miss it, right? It's free money, literally. And if you do like sleeper and you want to play some more, you're still eligible for the 100% match deposit bonus up to $100. So check out sleeper. I'll tell you what, man, the catch by Varsho, that was huge. Because like I said, if that gets by Dalton Varsho, that's 3 runs and we're tied. And he's standing on third base. Hernandez would have been there with a triple. That's like I said, every play is so magnified in Game 7, but that was huge. That one was huge. Hitting the likey, smacky the subby, 3-1 Blue Jays as we go to the bottom of the 4th. 3-1. Hitty the likey and smacky the subby. I don't know why it said the top of the 5th. We're not going to the top of the 5th. It said the top of the 5th on freaking box. It's not. It's the bottom of the 4th. The pitch, ground ball, a short right there is Betts. He scoops it up. He fields. He fires. He just got Clement, who was hustling all the way. He double clutcher. I don't know if Freeman was on the bag yet or not. One away. Hit that thumbs up, man. We need, and don't forget to subscribe. The pitch by Robleski rather, way up and in. I want to get rid of. They're going to get rid of these bots. A little chin music to Jimenez. Gave him a little bow tie there. The pitch in there for a strike. Just going to do this. Shot foul. Count 1 and 2. That'll stop the bots. Matt, what up? Waterfly, what up? Jana says Varsho is hot. I don't think she means his bat. I remember my wife always thought Kevin Kiermaier was good looking. And again, up and into Jimenez and Robleski. I think you want to see if he got hit with that one. It looked like Jimenez tried to stick his hand into that thing. Jimenez kind of threw his hand. I don't think you want to get hit in the hand with that pitch. 2-2. And that one did hit him. And Jimenez is looking out at Robleski, and they're having words, and here comes everybody. Fireworks in Game 7. Bench is clear. We don't see the bullpens yet, but I don't know what the hell was going on. Robleski threw up and in on him twice and then hit him. And now the bullpens are coming out. I mean, I don't blame Jimenez. Like, what is he doing? Like, I can't imagine he's trying to hit him, but my God, you're not even close. You almost hit him. You threw up and in under his chin twice, and then you freaking drill him. Like, what the hell? I mean, there was 2 really close pitches. Now, I don't know if he thought Jimenez was trying to throw his hand up there, and he said, well, if you want to try to get hit with the pitch, I'll hit you. That's the only thing. But, I mean, you got it. Your cooler heads have to prevail here. This is the Game 7 of the World Series. I swear to God, that might have been where Robleski was doing. He said, you want to try to get hit in the hand? Here, let me hit you in the hand, bro. That's the only thing that I can think of that happened there. Why he hit him. I can't think of another reason. There was a pitch up and in, another pitch up and in. It looked like Jimenez tried to throw his hand into the ball, try to get hit with it. And then Robleski said, all right, bro, here, you want to get hit in the hand? I'll hit you in the hand. But again, it's game 7 of the World Series. I don't think you want to put the 9-man on base here for Toronto with one out in the 4th, and you're trailing 3-1 with George Springer coming up in the top of the order, which has absolutely killed you today. Everybody's got to calm down. The first base coach finds it amusing. Freddie Freeman talking it over there. Don't usually see, I don't remember the last time, like if I ever saw the benches and bullpens clear in a game 7 of a World Series. I haven't seen many game 7s of World Series, but I don't remember that ever happening. So I don't think there was any warnings or anything, but I really think that Jimenez tried to throw his hand into that second pitch that was close to him. And Robleski said, dude, you want me to hit you? I'll hit you. You want to get hit in the hand or hit you right in the hand? So everybody remains in the game. I don't think there was any ejections. Now everybody's going to try to calm down. Robleski's really the guy that has to calm down. He's got to bear down here and get George Springer out. He's 2 for 2 tonight, and he scored in front of Bo Bichette's 3-run homer. That's the way I looked at it, Gemini Don. That's the only thing I can think of. Is Robleski didn't like the fact that he tried to throw his hand into it and said, dude, you want me to hit you here? I'll hit you if that's what you want. Robleski continues to throw warm-up pitches as, again, because of the benches clearing and everything needing to calm down. Obviously, the stakes get no higher than this. You know, both teams are on edge. Like I said, Robleski's got to bear down and get George Springer, who's 2 for 2 tonight, and that's inside. And the count's 1-0. Jays fan, that guy was yelling something. I have no idea what he was saying. Springer right back up the middle. Hits Robleski in the knee. Everybody's going to be safe. So there's insult to injury. You know the crowd loves that. He hits Jimenez, and Springer hits him back. He bats the ball right off his leg. And Springer's 3 for 3. Waterfly. Thing you remember for 63 months? He says, Rondre 81's here. Trainer's going to come out, make sure Robleski's okay. It's Glass now warming in the pen, and I got to imagine he might be coming in now. I mean, I might bring him in anyway. Robleski obviously is probably shaken up. You know, they had the skirmish, and then he just got hit. Nathan Lucas is up now. The Jays are trying to put some space here between them and the Dodgers. Lucas tonight's 0 for 1. He did bunt runners over in the 3rd. Again, the ever looming shadow of Vlad Guerrero Jr. on deck. Jays lead 3-1 bomb in the 4th. 2 on, 1 out pitch swung on, and it hit the catcher and it hit the umpire. And the count is 0-1. Don't forget to set your clocks back an hour tonight. That actually helps me since I got to get up early in the morning to go to the Giants game. And it'll be an 0-1 to Nathan Lucas. Robleski set at the stomach, and he deals upstairs Cole the strike 0-2. Obviously, a huge hitter here. You got Vlad on deck, and then you got the home run hitter and Bichette after him. A major, major, major part of the game right here, and it's upstairs, and the count is 1-2. Crowd very loud there in the Rogers Center. The pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. Big, big pitch by Robleski. Got him on the slider, 2 away. That's probably his last batter, and that's going to do it. Glasnow is going to come in. So Glasnow is going to come in to face Vlad. I'm going to go to the potty. You're going to hit the thumbs up, and I'll be right back. All righty. So this is huge here. Pivotal moment in this game 7. Jays are the couple men on and 2 out and Vlad at the plate. Actually, it's freaking warm down here, man, which is crazy. I'm going to open the window really quick. It's crazy how warm it is down here. I got to shoot by all my bowling balls over here. Oh, shit. I'm going to make sure of something. Yeah, make sure my alarm's not on because my alarm is on. It's going to set it off if I open the window. All right, it's not. All righty, here's Glasnow dealing to Vlad. The pitch, up and in. The count is 1-0. Vlad is 6 for 19 versus Glasnow. Pitch in there for a strike. I love when people tell me I didn't wash my hands. Are you in the bathroom with me? I don't understand this. People say that you didn't wash your hands. I mean, how do you know? Were you looking at my windows? Pitch is upstairs, counts 1-1. Ranting Ranger's not going to be the man when you demand. It'll be a 2-1 to Vlad. Got to be careful here. Pitch. Way outside, 3-1. One more bad one. They're loaded for Bichette, who's already had 3-run homer tonight. Three-one pitch. Vlad swings and it's into the air, not deep. Right at the center fielder, and that will retire the side. So Glass now gets it done. No runs, one hit batter, and one dugout clearing skirmish. We played 4 full, go to the top of the 5th. 3-1 Jays. One thing I like too when I open the window, a lot of times the people behind me, they have like a fire going, like a campfire. I always love the smell of the campfires on like a crisp autumn evening. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell if you have not. I don't do as many baseball games as I used to because, well, quite frankly, I don't have the time to do it. And if you are subscribed, just double check that you are still subscribed. YouTube likes to take subscribers away from a lot of its content creators for some reason. They just unsubscribe people for no reason. They have done that to me with channels too, or they've unsubscribed me for no reason. So just double check that you're still subscribed. Hit by pitch. I can't imagine the Jays are going to retaliate. I mean, you don't want to, because if they hit a guy, James, you're putting the tying run at the plate. I don't think they want to do that now. I was going to say if the Jays, maybe the Jays went down like 9-3, they might think about it. Like if the game is over, maybe if they're petty. But even if they're up, like if they're up 9-1, I don't think they would do that anyway. I think they just want to win the World Series. But I really think that's what happened. I really think, there was a pitch up and in from Robleski to Jimenez. And it is what it is. There was another one up there when Jimenez like threw his hand up there, like trying to get hit. He was trying to get hit with the pitch. And the next pitch, Robleski said, dude, you want me to hit you here? I'm just going to hit you. And he drilled him right in the hand. So. Yeah, 96, my ass. Freaking local lawyer commercial. Guy's throwing about 40 miles an hour. Like that's 529 miles an hour. Okay. Three-one, top of the 5th. So there's a score last night, just the other way around. That diving play by Varsho was enormous. And Hernandez swings and misses. It'll be Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, and Shohei Ohtani to face Max Scherzer in their half of the 5th. The 0-1, again, way out in front of a slider, and it's 0-2. Double barrel action, Varland and Flaherty. So Scherzer probably going batter to batter here, and the pitch is outside, 1-2. That's what Ohtani should have been doing. Ohtani should have been doing that in the 3rd. Dave Roberts should have done that in the 3rd inning. 1-2. Inside, 2-2 to Kike. Shirt off shoulder girl still standing up behind home plate. It's killing my OCD. The pitch. Check the swing. Did he go? He did. I was going to say, it looked like he went around, and the first base umpire punches out Hernandez. 108 in the Dodger fifth. Filthy slider by Scherzer. I mean, that was close. That was really close. Kike Hernandez did not like it. I mean, that's as close as it gets. I thought he committed. He is pissed. So 1 out. Rojas takes it inside for a strike. Rojas is 0 for 1. He's 0 for 6 in the World Series. Kike Hernandez still not happy about that at bat. The pitch. Swung on the line. There's a base hit. It'll be fielded out there. Jimenez takes the turn, but holds it first with a single, and then I'll bring up the game-tying runner, or the game-tying batter, the tying run, whatever the hell I'm trying to say. And Shohei Ohtani. And that's going to do it. So Ohtani will not be facing Max Scherzer. Ohtani's coming up in a big spot here in the fifth. Scherzer will get a great ovation from the Toronto crowd, as well he should. Man he's walking off the mound, and when he retires, he'll be walking into Canton. He'll be walking into Cooperstown. He's going to Canton. He went the wrong way. Can the Dodgers win? Yeah, they can win. Got to put together some hits here, but they can definitely win. Drew, what's going on, man? Somebody's going to be crowned a champion this evening. Somebody is going to be a champion. I don't think the Giants are good tomorrow. I think they're going to lose. But I'm still going to have a good time. I'm just heartbroken. I don't get to see my guy Scat play. I was so looking forward to seeing Scataboo play, and I didn't get to see him play. I'm not gonna get to see him. I'm gonna get to see Jackson Dart at least. Still gonna rep number 44 when I'm down there. But I'll have a good time either way, man. I don't get down there very much, so it'll be good. It'll be good. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate you, bro. How can I be the man when you're the man? That's the question. 44-10. I wish. I wish. Ohtani fouled it off his foot. And he's got to walk around and try to shake that off. Lewis Varland on the mound. The 0-1 pitch. Ohtani swings at a backdoor knuckle curve, back leg. Almost hit him in the back leg. Ohtani waves wildly and misses quickly 0-2. It'll be an 0-2 to Ohtani. Swung on and grounded. There's a base hit right field. Making the turn, but holding at second is Jimenez. And I'll tell you, man, I remember hearing, the 96 Yankees, that dynasty team, if you gave up a hit on an 0-2 pitch or you walked the guy after getting ahead 0-2, it was a fine. And that curveball got way too much to the plate. Ohtani just dips the barrel of the bat down there and grounds it in between Vlad and Rojas. So the Dodgers have a one-out threat here in their half of the fifth. That'll bring up the left fielder, Nathan Lucas. I'm sorry, Will Smith. The catcher, Will Smith, looked at the wrong side of my scorecard there. Pitch, outside corner for a strike. Count is 0-1. I don't think L.A. Lou, Griff, I don't think L.A. Lou's feeling very good. I think he's been under the weather, so that could be part of it. And it could just be that he wants to watch the game by himself, which I completely understand. Pitch is outside, 1-1. One pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to deep center field, but Varsho is going to make the catch about 10 feet in front of the track. Rojas just draws a throw, but doesn't go anywhere. There's 2 outs, and then I'll bring up the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Now thank God we got to see that again. I don't know why they're showing the Dodgers trail 5-0 after 4 innings and 1-7-6. Like, why are we showing that? They're not down 5-0. It's not I guess the 5th inning, but it's not game 5. Like, why do we have to relive that as Yankee fans? Like, why do we got to relive that shit? Pitch is fouled away. It's 0-1 to Freddie. Freeman on his way to Cooperstown when it's all said and done. We all know with one swing of the bat, he could put the Dodgers in the lead. The 0-1 pitch to Freeman. It's low. Nice stop there by Kirk. 1-1. The 1-1 from Varland to Freeman. Freeman swings it. It's in the air to center field. Varsho barely has to move. He makes the catch. And that will retire the side. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We've played 4.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. The Jays lead the Dodgers 3-1 in Game 7. Last game of the baseball season. Do the Dodgers have anything left? They're running out of outs. Betts has been struggling. He did get the big hit last night, the game winner, but what ended up being the difference in the game. It wasn't like it was a 9th inning or something, but Betts has definitely struggled. He has struggled. That he has. Do.
So you go to the entertainment store. We've got something new and exciting. This is Our Future Looks Bright premium Italian leather shirt.
This is the farmer's dog turkey. This is also
Griff, thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Brilly. Darda's turned me into a Giants fan. It doesn't affect the Eagles fan. I hope they bury the 49ers tomorrow. Go Big Blue for now. Appreciate that, Griff. I like Dart a lot. I feel bad that he has like nobody to throw the ball to, and he lost his buddy Scat for the year. Sucks. He didn't get to play with Malik Neighbors, but for one quarter, I would really like to have seen what he, Neighbors and Scat could have done together. I mean, the Giants' offense was pretty good anyway. I can only imagine if those three would have got to work together all year, how it could have been going into next year, but not meant to be. Showing some French toast on IHOP, but I'm not going to IHOP for French toast. Just go to my local diner, but it's French toast for the win. Pitch is outside, and the count is 1-0. Bo Bichette, Addison Barger, Alejandro Kirk, the middle of the order for the Jays. Bichette has had a big night. He walked in. Obviously, he's the difference in the game with a 3-run homer in the third. And there's a line drive caught over there at third base by Muncy. He hit it hard, but right at him. And there's one away. Better late than never, showing that both Bo Bichette and Scherzer were not on the ALDS roster. Favorite type of pasta is penne. The pitch is low to Barger. Barger's 2 for 2 tonight. Count 1-0. Yep, my favorite pasta is penne. Barger has 6 multi-hit games in this series. Can't get any more, but that is a record. The pitch on the corner inside by Glass now at 97, 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth. Jays 3, Dodgers 1. Bassett is warming in the pen for Toronto. 1-1 upstairs on the curve, 2-1. The 2-1. Big swing by Bargy. Fouled it straight back. Count 2-2. My guy Carlos, what up, brother? Kelly, what's going on? 2-2 pitch to Barger. Swung on and fouled away. That pitch is way inside. Broke his bat, I think. And that can be some firewood. Barger will grab another weapon. Wow, the 4 o'clock game on Fox, Jaguars, Raiders. That sounds like a big one. Bills and Chiefs, yeah. I'm surprised that's not a primetime game, honestly. It'll be a 2-2 as Barger's back in the box. Glass now deal. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So Barger went and got a new bat, and he could have done that with a broken one. 2 away in the fifth. Here's Alejandro Kirk with nobody on and 2 outs. Glass now deals it on the corner, and the count is 0-1. Kirk is over 2 tonight. He fouled out and lined out. hitting .261 overall in the World Series. Glass now deals. Popped up foul out of play. The count's 1-1. Yeah, Hunter's out. Like I said, it's out. I said Hunter was having a bad year, and people got on my case about that on Twitter. And they're like, "Have you watched the game?" I'm like, "Yeah, he hasn't been good." Kirk just gets a piece of it. That's going to be a Texas leaguer, 2-out single in the bottom of the fifth. Two outs, runner on first. Bottom of the fifth. Dalton Varsho at the plate. Glass now deals. Swung on and missed on the slider, and the count is 0-1. That's right. The Stars had 9. Yeah, Saying had a good game. Good for him. I wonder what the hell is going on in that Sooner game. I'm sure they're getting killed, and they're winning. Pitch. Inside. It'll be a 1-1 here to Dalton Varsho. Kirk with a small lead off first, and that pitch is grounded right to second. And they throw on the first, does Rojas, and that will reach out of the side. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 5 full. Why do they have to show everybody beating the Yankees? Is there a reason that we show Game 5 and then they show Bill Mazeroski? And now they're showing Toronto with Game 6. Like, why do they keep showing the Yankees? Why don't you show freaking Luis Gonzalez's broken bat blooper? Or did they do that already? Griff, thank you, man. Appreciate you for supporting the channel, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Griff says the Yankees need to take lessons from Alejandro Kirk. Drink beer, eat tacos, never strike out, frustrate pitchers, then dump it into right center. Exactly. That's exactly what they do. But I talked about that earlier. Springer did that. Barger did that. Dude, they just put their bat on the ball with 2 strikes. That's exactly what the Yankees need to learn to do. But they don't have the batters to do it. Which is crazy. Hammer says, I'll drink to that. Must be a pumpkin spice latte at Starbucks. And it was. I'm not going to lie. I love me some Starbucks. 7 Brews become my favorite, though. But I do like a caramel frappuccino. Dashy said, and yes, I did say 316. You know what Stone Cold says? I do know what he says.
Constant 316 says I just whipped your ass.
That's what he says. Mac and cheese, it's got to be Velveeta, right? It is. I don't even need to see this stuff, and I know what the hell it's for, which is insane. Thanks, Irish. I just looked at it. I saw they were just underway in the second half. And Oklahoma was up 16-10. No, I'm not taking my son, no. He's not ready to sit through a game yet. When he gets a little bit older, maybe, but not right now. Too young. Too young. A lot of distractions for kids today. I think that's why pretty much across the board outside of football, the ratings are down on a lot of things. I just don't think kids are interested. There's too much technology for them to mess around with. You know? Everybody's very impatient. Things are right at the tip of your finger. Big glove. Well, I mean, you guys ended up killing Penn State at the end anyway. So we're going to the top of the 6th. And here is Betts leading off. It'll be Betts, Muncy, and Hernandez. Chris Bassett's on the mound now. Pitch is in there. Counts 1-1. Same waterfly. It's why I am a fan of the Yankees and Giants from going with my dad and my grandfather. The 1-1 to Betts in there for a strike count, 1-2. It's facts wrong, Dre. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. How did Betts get on? The pitch swung on in line. There's a base hit to right field. So Muncy, the Dodgers have something going here in the top of the 6th, 2 on, and nobody out. So Puppy threw up, and I had to go clean it up. Mookie walked. Dominguez warming up. I'll be right back. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Neil, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Really, really. Wrong one. I wanted to do this. Teoscar Hernandez up there 2-2. But somebody, yeah, you know, this is how it goes. They buy the dog. They want the dog. All the dog. Want a dog, want a dog, want a dog. My dog. Poops, I got to clean it up. Pukes, I got to clean it up. Feed her, give her water. Play with her. Walk her. Love her, though, man. A dog is, I love that dog. I am very attached to her. Very, very puppy puking. Be right back. 2-2 swung on and shot back to Bassett. He throws a second for one. That's all they're going to get. Griff, thank you, brother. I appreciate you for supporting the channel this evening. It means a lot, man. It really does.
Thank you for being a friend.
Griff says, you think Savage at 22 going to give them 1 or 2 clean innings? Isn't it his throwing day anyway? It's a World Series. He might, maybe they're saving him for later, but yeah, everybody's got to be on deck. You would think. Everybody. So here is Tommy Edman with runners at the corners. Again, if you're the Dodgers, you still have 11 outs. You got to get this guy in from third, make it 3-2. You just scratch across the run. Outside, everybody on their feet again. It's nerve-wracking time here at the Rogers Center. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. The 1-0. Line foul down the left field line and out of play. It's 1-1. Can the Dodgers come back? And they're threatening here in the top of the 6th. They trail 3-1. Toronto, all 3 of Toronto's runs. Came on a 3-run homer. Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette 3-run homer. Teoscar Hernandez hit a sac fly for LA. And I don't think that's going to get it done. We'll see. Varsho running in. It's shallow. They're going to send Betts anyway. That throws off line. Betts scores. And it is 3-2. And that's good baseball. That is championship baseball. You get him on, you get him over, you get him in. And now it's a 1-run game. Tying run remains on at first. What am I drinking? I just have body armor sport water. My guy Darnell, big money. How you been, buddy? We're saving some of that for tomorrow, the Giants game. We're gonna throw back a few there. The pitch to Kike is a curveball in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Muncy's on at first with 2 outs, 1 in for the Dodgers, 3-2 Toronto, top of the 6th. Winner is the champion. Loser is second place. Pitch is in there for a strike. Count is quickly 0-2. And Maul, I understand, bro. Trust me. I get it. I get it. That's the way I felt about 2004, 2003. Pitch. Swung to ground, a base hit right field, right between first and second. Good piece of hitting by Kike. I'm sorry. By Kike, and Teoscar Hernandez was on the first. My bad, not Muncy. So Teoscar Hernandez and Kike Hernandez on. Yasevich is getting warm in the pen right now. I forgot who said Yasevich. I think it was Griff. Yasevich is getting up right now. That'll bring up the 9th place hitter, Miguel Rojas, and obviously this is big. Chris Bassett only allowed 1 hit the entire postseason. Right now, as the noose is tightening, he's given up 2 in this inning. Rojas came up with his first hit of the World Series, his last at bat. Big spot here. He takes it right down the middle, and it is 0-1. The tying run is on at second. The go-ahead run is on at first with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Rojas has great numbers against Bassett. He's 6 for 12 with 3 RBIs in his career. Looking for a big RBI here. Hanging breaking balls upstairs, and the count's 1-1. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go live from the parking lot at some point. Although Chris said he wants to go live. I mean, if he wants to go on his channel, I'm not gonna take it away from him. 1-1. That was a great curveball. Way out in front was Rojas, 1-2. I don't even need the TV. I can hear them crowds in the Rogers Center here in upstate New York. They are on their feet. They are imploring Bassett to get this guy out. Rojas just trying to put the ball in play, and it's inside, and it's 2-2. Deep breaths everywhere. There is Shohei Ohtani, who is 2 for 3 tonight. He didn't pitch well tonight, but right now he looms a threat in the batter's box if he can get in there. It'll be a 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled away right side, and it is 2-2 still. Every pitch at this point, everybody, Toronto's fans have their ass cheeks clenched as tight as possible. Dodgers fans on the edge of their seat, imploring Rojas to somehow dump one into the outfield for a hit. Mike says, I'm on the edge of my seat. There you go. Well, he's in Canada. Pitch. Upstairs, it's 3-2. The runners are now going to have a head start. So any base hit's going to score the tying run. A gapper would give the Dodgers the lead. One more out of the strike zone. Ohtani's going to come up with them loaded. The payoff pitch to Rojas. Bassett deals, swung on and chopped slowly. Bassett fields, and he's going to tag Rojas, and that will end the threat. The Dodgers do get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2. We played 6.5. We will go to the bottom of the 6th. 3-2 Toronto. Freaking good game, man. This is what you want in Game 7. This is a good game. Just can't go 18 innings tonight, though. I got to get up early tomorrow, so we can't have it go 18 innings. Can't have it go that far. Watching something on Instagram, the Giants going to the Super Bowl. Missed that. $188 in the house. Appreciate you tuning in for Game 7 of the World Series. If you haven't done so, hit the thumbs up. It helps me out. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell. Shiner Bock. They don't have that up here. That is definitely a Texas beer. They don't have that up here. Big shout out to Sleeper for sponsoring the stream. Check out Sleeper, guys. It is the fastest growing app out there. Almost 11 million people use the Sleeper app. They have daily fantasy contests every day, college football, college basketball, and NBA basketball. You can also do over-under on statistics. It only takes 30 seconds to enter. You can do it for a $1 minimum per entry. You can win up to 1,000 times your cash. Click the link in the description under the promo code BADDOG on your first deposit to receive a match deposit bonus up to $100 on your first deposit. And not only that, if you don't have a Sleeper account and you would like to check it out, click the link in the description, and for nothing, just by opening a Sleeper account, so all you got to do is click my link, open a Sleeper account, bang, $20. Forget about it. They give you $20 for nothing. Just click the link and open a Sleeper account. No credit card, no debit card, no deposit required. Click the link, open a Sleeper account, $20. Try it out. If you like it, you can still get in on this bonus right here, the match deposit bonus up to $100. So like I said, all you got to do is click the link, open a Sleeper account, get her done, win some cash, test your sports knowledge. Griff, you're the man tonight. I appreciate you.
Thank you for being a friend.
Never should have got rid of the ghost runner for the playoffs. It's either a rule or it isn't. I can't do 18 innings anymore, nor can they. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't like the ghost man anyway, bro. But in the playoffs, I really couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. No, Giants aren't going to the Super Bowl. They were on Instagram. I went to Instagram and they were showing highlights of 2011 when the Giants beat the Niners in the. Obviously, we have history with the Niners, and they play them tomorrow. The 1-1 low. And the pitch outside 3-1. Clint leading off the bottom of the sixth for Toronto. Glass now deals, swung on the line. There's a base hit to left field. So a good start for Toronto in their half of the sixth. And then I'll bring up Andres Jimenez. Ronnie Clement's a good hitter, man. He killed the Yankees. Why do you gonna start challenging strikes next year, Griff? Jimenez squares the bunt. It's upstairs. And again, man, you bunt the guy over. You're trying to get that run back. Want to get an insurance run. Of course, Jimenez was involved in the skirmish with Robleski his last time up. He was hit by a pitch, and we had the benches clear. And the bullpen's empty. And high fastball again, and it's upstairs 2-0. Jimenez is trying to give himself up. If you're Glass now, you just got to throw it down the middle of the plate here. It's 3-0. Glass now, I'm sorry, Jimenez might not even have the bunt here. He didn't even square around. He was taking all the way. Glass now deals. Jimenez squares in there for a strike, 3-1. Well, actually, that's how fans are. Three-one. Again, taking all the way. He didn't even move. But it doesn't matter because Clement just stole second base. That's a huge steal with nobody out. Huge. He just took a walking lead. Glasnow never even looked at him. And that's why Jimenez took that pitch. He said, he's got stolen. I'm not taking that away. 3-2. Swung on it into the air to left field. It's going to get down. It's to the wall. Hernandez will field. Clement throws his helmet off. He's rounding third. He scores. A huge hit for Jimenez and a huge run for the Jays. It's 4-2 Toronto. And they still have a guy on at second with nobody out. Jimenez, who was up there to bunt. Glasnow couldn't throw him a strike. Then he threw him 2 strikes. Clement stole a base. And Jimenez was swinging away on 3-2 when he lines it. And Glasnow, I mean, you could read his lips. He said, darn. It is Dashy. They're going to walk Springer to bring up Nathan Lucas. Jimenez is 8 for 19 with runners in scoring position. That is a 421 average. So the way this is squaring up, Lucas is going to bunt. They're going to intentionally walk Vlad, and they're going to get Bo Bichette again. That's kind of the way this. Oh, no, they didn't walk Springer. I'm sorry. I thought they were walking George Springer. They are not. Glass now deals. Springer right through a high slider. 0-1. Springer 3 for 3. Griff, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Remember, you're only going to be able to challenge pitches unless you're wrong twice. And then some of the time the pitcher or catcher is wrong. They'll have to assess risk reward early in games. I agree. But it's just crazy that they're going to have that as well. You know. Hammer says, moving a blast. That's true. It is. But Toronto is threatening again. I mean, you got a guy in second with nobody out. You got the top of the order up here who has killed the Dodgers tonight. The 1-1 to Springer. Glass now looks Jimenez back. Crowd don't like that. Yeah, it's just like the challenges, Griff. I mean, it's just you get 2 and then that's it if you don't get them right. It pitches out of the corner. Excuse me. It pitches out of the corner for a strike count 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch, swung and missed, strike 3. He blew it right by him. So Springer is retired for the first time tonight. Glass now came right at him and won that battle. 1 away. No, I hear you, Griff. I'm just saying that's something else you're going to be able to challenge. We went here again today. I got another tub. I didn't bring the tub home, though, because I already had one. But we got the unlucky duck this time. Not as good as the lucky duck. Pitch. In there for a strike to Lucas. Counts 0-1. Lucas is 0 for 2 tonight. He did have a sack bunt in the third. Glass now looking to deal the 0-1. Set at the belt. He kicks and deals, and it is swung on and hit in the air to center field. Backing up and making the catch is Edman. The runner tags and goes to third, but there's 2 away. I don't know, James. I don't know what they're going to do with that. They might want to consider it. Got to imagine Vlad. Well, I don't know. I mean, Bichette's been killing you too, so there's a big run around at third base. Vlad has been scorching hot this entire postseason. Glass now deals. Vlad takes. It's 0-1. I'm sorry, it's 1-0. If the Yankees didn't have Judge, they would be here. Okay, that's an interesting take. 1-0, swung on and chopped to third. Muncy fields, fires, got him. And that will retire the side. But the Jays get an insurance run on the double by Jimenez. We played 6 full. We'll go to the top of the 7th. It is 4-2 Toronto. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever heard anybody say if we didn't have Judge, we'd be in the World Series. But Boone and Cashman, I can agree. I don't think I can agree with Aaron Judge, seeing as he's going to win the MVP again. At least he should. He had 330 and over 50 homers, and only 2 men in the history of baseball have won a batting title by hitting over 50 homers in the same season. It's Jimmy Fox and Mickey Mantle. Is a pretty good company, and he hit 500 in the playoffs. And don't know what else Aaron Judge could have done. No, they're definitely not walking Ohtani. You're not going to put the tying run at the plate. You're not going to put Ohtani in first. Ohtani can't hurt you. The run means nothing. Ramdra, I don't care who wins. I honestly don't. The Dodgers win. I'm happy for the Dodger fans in the chat because I know there's a lot of them. If the Jays win, I'm happy for Don Mattingly. He's never had a World Series in any capacity. And I loved Donnie baseball growing up, so. How many decades does Boone get till he passes away? Probably. Boone will manage forever. I know. Boone and Cashman are going to be there forever. Big Dubs! What up, bro? How can I be the man when you the man? I'm a tired man right now. Glad we go back an hour tonight because it's going to help me get a little extra shut-eye. Having to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday's a bitch, but it'll be well worth it. Ohtani home run loading. Guessing his Savage is in. He is. I was going to say, the way they just showed that, your Savage is in the game. He'll face the top of the order. Ohtani takes low, 2-0. It's Ohtani, Smith, Freeman. If anybody gets on, Mookie Betts. 4-2 Toronto in the top of the 7th. No, Amazing Rob, they did not take that away. That pitch is low, 3-0 to Ohtani. They've talked about that for a while, but they haven't got rid of it yet. I don't think Arizona does it. Pitch is cold a strike. It looked high, but it's 3-1. I don't think Arizona or Hawaii does that. But nope, they haven't got rid of it. Yeah, they've talked about it, but not yet. 3-1, low. So Savage comes in and walks a leadoff hitter. That is not what you want to do. That brings up the tying run of Will Smith. Well, somebody said, are they going to walk Ohtani intentionally? Well, no, but they walked him. I don't even think I don't think you want to walk him there. You don't want to put your guy out of the stretch and bring the tying run up to the plate with a walk. Ohtani could have hit the ball 700 feet and it wouldn't have mattered. Low. Want to know? Your Savage is really struggling. 4 out of the 5 pitches have been out of the zone. I'm sorry, 5 out of 6 pitches have been out of the zone. Tony throws his shin guard in the dugout, says, get this off me. It's slowing me down. We're showing the Hollywood Heroes. They got the right part of the order to do it in the top of the 7th. 4-2 Toronto. Your Savage about to deal to Will Smith. Smith takes a fastball down the middle for a strike count, 1-1. Arizona, no time. That's I thought. I thought Arizona and Hawaii don't, which is amazing how you can just decide what time it is. The 1-1 swung on it, hit in the air to center field. Golden Varsho in front of the track makes the catch. Ohtani goes halfway and goes back. 1 away in the Dodgers 7th. That brings up Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman was a Yankee killer last year. Does he have another big moment in his bat? Hitting just 231 in this World Series. He hit about 1,231 against the Yankees. Killed the Yankees. Killed them. The pitch is upstairs. Counts 1-0 to Freddie. He is the tying run. In the top of the 7th, Ohtani leads off first for the Dodgers. Yusevich at the letters deals, and that's a strike on the splitter. The count's even at 1-1. Rogers center is electric. As you know, they would be. The 1-1 pitch to Freeman is up and away, and the count's 2-1. Mookie Betts awaits on deck. Because of the time change hammer? I can see that. 2-1. Freeman grounds it to first. Vlad fields, fires a second one. Back to first. Double play. Boy, Vlad has been turning that 3-6-3 double play all postseason. Vlad has splashed the lather again. I'm actually surprised he didn't step on second and then throw to step on first, throw to second, but Freeman doesn't run well. So a huge job by Yusevich. The Dodgers get no runs, no hits because of the double play. Nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th, get up and stretch. The Jays are 6 out away. It's 4-2. Four to two. Man. Going back to Vegas. Enjoy. Tired. Not normally as tired. I couldn't sleep last night. That was a problem. Couldn't sleep last night, and then I got to get up wicked early to take my kids swimming. I took a nap for like an hour, but I am tired, man. I can't wait to go to bed. I need some sleep. I got to freaking early tomorrow. They're for the water clocks. Steven, what up? That's right. Hammer says I'll be in Vegas in a couple weeks to see the Cowboys play at the only place in Vegas where the house loses. Facts. These commercial breaks are really long. Really long, man. Oh, I know, James. I've been there. We already have tailgate food. My buddy's bringing down some marinating some steak and some shrimp. So we're going to have that. Going to have some cheesesteaks and all that other good shit. We'll have some beers. We'll do it up. Bichette takes a big rip and misses on a fastball by Sheehan. Counts 0-1. I made Sheehan in there. Pitch, swung on and missed. He blew 2 fastballs right by Bichette. Spell lost his helmet on both swings. It counts quickly 0-2. Bichette's got the big hit in this game, a 3-run homer in the 3rd. It is the difference right now. The pitch fell the way. He was late on the fastball again. And the count remains 0-2. Oh, God. The pitch bounced up there, 1-2. Sheehan deal. Swung and missed. Strike 3. He went all heat. All heat to Bichette. Dog's playing with something up there. Toronto watch party and where the Raptors play. Pitch. No, Sean, I'm not gonna do a video on that. Unless something actually happens. I won't speculate. Here's Barger. Pitch is in there for a strike. Count is 1-1. 1 out, nobody on the bottom of the 7th. Sheehan set at the belt. Well, the righty deals. Low, 2-1. Dryer in the pen for the Jays. The pitch swung on the ground at a first. Right there is Freddie. Steps in the bag, 2 away. It's tiredness just hitting me out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Here's Alejandro Kirk with 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch. Line to right, and that's a base hit. Cutting over to stop it is Hernandez. That holds Kirk to a single. And the Jays have a 2-out base runner. And then I'll bring up the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Varsho is over 3 tonight. Hitting 172 in the Fall Classic. The pitch is in there for a strike on the slider, 0-1. The pitch upstairs, 1-1. The pitch fouled away, 1-2. Sheehan trying to get out of the inning. The 1-2 swung on and crushed, but it's going to go foul. It was out in front of that one. The count remains 1-2. 4-2 Jays lead. Sheehan pitches, and he struck him out. So Sheehan does a good job. 2 strikeouts, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 7 full. Getting down to the end. Dodgers have 6 outs left. We're at the top of the 8th. Middle of the order, Betts, Muncy, and Hernandez. Well, I think if the Dodgers are going to do it, this has to be the inning. We'll see. We'll see.
This is Fresh Pet. Here, there are no fillers, no spray-on flavors, no This is just vet-developed recipes packed with fresh meat and healthy veggies. It's really fresh.
These commercials are forever. Forever and ever, amen. Good. Weather in New York right now, this time of year, it's actually really nice. I mean, today wasn't really nice, but, you know, it's typical. Low 50s, middle 50s. It's not terrible. It doesn't really get bad until the end of the month. We get into Thanksgiving around there. It starts to get cold and shitty and everything else. We move the clocks back an hour. It means the sun's going to be setting. It'll be 4 or 5 o'clock. I hate that shit, but I don't know, like, you know, getting through December and you know, through the new year usually goes pretty quick. And I don't mind it because I love Christmas. And but then once we get into the middle of January, when we get like into the second, it just drags. Like, it just drags. It takes so long. January is such a long month. The good thing about February is I always take a week off in February, so that goes pretty quick. And then I take a week off in March, and that goes pretty quick. And then I take a week off in April. So the months move a little bit faster. There's my guy Koufax. I freaking loved Koufax. I have a bunch of Koufax cards, including his 55 Topps rookie. It's one of my favorites. Savage out there, Betts swings and misses. It's 0-1. Savage deals again. Betts swings and misses again, and the count is 0-2. Victor, I mean, the Raptors are part of American basketball. Betts fouls it away. The count remains 0-2. Mookie struggled, no question about it. He is not in a good series. He'd have a big hit yesterday, but trying the Dodgers started in the 8th. Betts grounds it right this short. Jimenez throws him out, 1 away. Griff, thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Really, really.
Thank you for being a friend.
If your Savage gets a 3-inning save, starts and ends World Series, plus the Game 5 gem. Is he the MVP? He can be considered, but I'm sure they would give it to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's the favorite. Like, he's the darling right now. Pitch bounced up there 1-1 to Muncy. The Jays are 5 outs away from becoming World Series champions for the first time since 1993, when Joe Carter had one of the greatest walk-off hits of all time. The pitch. Oh, forget about it. If it's fair, it's gone. Muncy crashes in, and it is by Felicia. This ball is gone. Max Muncy, it was only a matter of time, and there was no doubt about that one. He gave it a ride. It's now 4-3. High fastball. He turned it around, and he crushed it. 373 feet, 102 miles an hour off the bat. Wow, the Sooners are actually winning. I'd like them to get at least another field goal. So the Dodgers creep ever closer. That guarantees Ohtani gets another at bat. Teoscar Hernandez was trying to tie it up as he went golfing there, and he missed his tee shot, count 0-1. The 0-1 grounded up the middle. To his left, or I'm sorry, to his right goes Bo Bichette. Throws out Hernandez 2 away. Muncy just gripped it and ripped it, and that was the end of that. Seemed like that went farther than the peanuts at him. It's pretty funny. That's going to be the end of Yasevich. So he'll leave here with nobody on and 2 outs in the top of the 8th in a 1-run game. Hammer. I have definitely whiffed my tee shot enough times. Of course, I was never a good golfer, so if I'm a golfer, it was usually a reason to drink, and I wasn't good anyway, so it didn't really matter. It didn't matter. Man alive, this is a long freaking game. Long game. One last time. Want to give a big shout out to Sleeper for sponsoring World Series Game 7 tonight, guys, girls. Sleeper is the fastest growing app out there. Almost 11 million people use the Sleeper app. They have daily fantasy contests, college football, college basketball, and NBA basketball. You can also do over-under on stats. You can do it for less than 30 seconds, only 30 seconds to make an entry. You can do it for as little as $1 an entry. You can win up to 1,000 times your cash. They have 2 great promotions going right now. If you have a Sleeper account, want to make a deposit, all you got to do is click the link in the description. Enter the promo code BADDOG, BADDOG. They'll give you a 100% match deposit bonus up to $100 on your first deposit. Not only that, if you don't have a Sleeper account, would like to try Sleeper, all you got to do is click the link in the description, open an account. Sleeper is going to give you $20 for nothing. No deposit required, no credit card, no debit card, no nothing. Click the link, open an account, $20 for free. And if you like Sleeper, you can still get this 100% match deposit bonus. All you got to do is click the link, open a Sleeper account, forget about it. Terms and conditions apply. And let's test your knowledge and have some fun, man. That's what it is. Testing your sports knowledge and see how good you really are. Well, I appreciate that, Sean. Glad I could bring it to you. I wish I could give you more energy, brother, but I'm tired, man. So Hoffman is in the game. Their closer. Looking for a 4-out save. Tommy Edman outside. It's 2-0. Again, everybody in the Rogers Center is standing. The pitch in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. It's 4-3 Toronto. 2 outs, nobody out on the top of the 8th for the Dodgers. They have double barrel action in their pen. The pitch swung on and grounded right to second. Bichette throws him out, and that retires the side. The Dodgers do creep a little bit closer on the strength of the Max Muncy solo homer. We have played 7.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The Jays are merely 3 outs away from their first title in 32 years. They lead 4-3. Worm burner. I hit a lot of worm burners. That's for sure. Stone Sour, I'll probably be there by 10, I'm guessing. That's my guess. 10 o'clock. I ain't going 18 innings. I'm going to hit a certain point. I'm going to go to bed because I got to get up early in the morning. So, and I'm already really tired as it is. Just trying to get through this last inning and a half or inning, whatever. If obviously if Toronto closes it out in the ninth, in the top of the ninth, there's not going to be a bottom of the ninth. RGN Cal, thank you. 3 outs. Come on, Dodgers. It's all we got left. Thank you, RGN, man. Appreciate you, bro. The commercials are so long, man. The commercial breaks are excruciating. Xavier says sleeper is the shit. Easy time too. 26-17 Oklahoma. We like that. They're 2 possessions ahead. They also have the ball at the Tennessee 30, so be good if they could get a first down and keep that clock moving. I am tired, man. I am tired. I'm a tired guy right now. I'm a tired guy right now. Oh, they just kicked the field goal. That's why I was on the 30. ESPN's behind. Bottom of the 8th. That was a big insurance run, man. Sheehan out there, pitches to Clement, way out in front of a slider. The count's 0-1. 4-3 Jays in the bottom of the 8th. You know, they would love an insurance run. Clement scored that insurance run his last time up, 2 for 3 of the stolen base. Sheehan deals way upstairs, 1-1. So tired. Sheehan deals. That ball is hammered, but foul. Clement was way too far out in front of that 1-2. Shohei Ohtani is guaranteed in a bat in the 9th. Dodgers are hoping that he at least represents the tying run. Ball, a check swing. Did he go? He did not. Wow, I thought he went. I thought he went farther than Kike Hernandez did earlier in the game, and Hernandez was called out on strikes. That looked like a swing to me. First base umpire says he didn't go. The pitch. That ball is hammered up the alley, and that's going to get down and go off the wall. Hernandez fields, Clement in there with a double, so he gets a reprieve when he doesn't get called out on strikes. And that is a gigantic insurance run sitting out there on second base. Hitters like Clement win World Series, man. He ain't going to hit the ball 600 feet, but what he does is he makes contact, he hits the ball hard, and he sprays the ball all over the field. He steals bases, he can bunt. Those are your winning players in October. Sheehan's done. We're going to have another 10 minutes of commercials. It's 4-3 Toronto. Clement looks like a young Boone. He hits better than Boone ever did. Oh, God. I mean, a reason that baseball doesn't get the views that the other ones do. I get it. Like betting is big on like football, especially, and so is fantasy football. I get all that. Baseball is slow to begin with, which I don't mind. I don't mind the slow pace. I've always loved baseball, and I always will. But this day and age, when you want younger fans to watch, and let's face it, today's generation doesn't have the best attention span because there's so many things that can distract them, especially with, all these videos and shorts, and they can just go from one to the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. Nobody wants to sit through fucking 5 minutes of commercials. Then you have one at bat, and then you go right to 5 more minutes of commercials. Like, nobody wants that. Nobody wants to sit through 8 straight minutes of commercials, or I should say 8 minutes of commercials, like 30 seconds of action. Nobody wants to watch that. That's a big problem. And I understand that it's how you pay the bills. I get it, but it's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Still waiting. I think this inning started at 10:52. They faced one batter. It's 10:59. Well, shit, that's a good thing, Hammer. Martin, what up? No, Mike, actually, I don't think they ever will investigate the NFL. The NFL makes too much money. They're probably all in on it, so I don't think they will. We are still waiting for a pitch. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. There's been one batter faced in the last 10 minutes. He's not going with me, Chill Daddy. My son's not going with me. It's just me. Just me. I mean, a bunch of my friends are going, but it's just me. My wife and kid aren't going. So they're doing mound maintenance here. Oh my God. I just want to go to sleep, man. I just want to go to sleep. I got a long day tomorrow. I just want to go to sleep. This is just ridiculous. One batter in 9 minutes. Any day, man. Any day. Thanks, Chris. I will have fun tomorrow. Still waiting. At some point, Andres Jimenez is going to come to the plate. At some point. There's Don Mattingly. I'll be very happy for him if he is part of a World Series team. And that guy was my favorite player when I was growing up. He was my favorite. $10 minutes. Yay! They're going to throw a pitch. Jimenez squares the bunt. It's low. Snell's on the mound, and the count is 0-1. Glass now. Jimenez tried to bunt his last time up. Glass now threw 3 straight balls. Jimenez ended up swinging and hitting an RBI double. Same situation here. He does get the bunt down, but it is foul outside of third, and the count's 1-1. Blake Snell had a 3-2 record this year. Dodgers trail 4-3. They've been behind all night since Bichette's 3-run homer. They have battled back, but the Jays are looking for a gigantic insurance run here. He's out there at second with nobody out. Jimenez squaring around to bunt again. He pulls it back. He lines it right to third. What a play by Muncy and a great job by Clement not getting doubled off this time. I think that ball actually caught Muncy. So that'll bring up George Springer. He's had a good night, 3 for 4. Struck out his last at bat. Well, there is 1 out now. Springer pops it up, foul. That chick's freaking sleeve is still off her shoulder. Like, it is bothering me. Every time I look up there, I see it. I haven't noticed it in a while, but I mean, she's just, the damn thing is off her shoulder. My OCD is going crazy. Springer pops it up right side and giving it a look as Freeman. It reaches the stands. It's quickly 0-2. The 0-2 from Snell to Springer. The pitch. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Springer down on 3 pitches. That brings up Nathan Lucas. And this is a really big batter because obviously Vlad is on deck and you do not want to face him. The next time you want to face Vlad, if you're a Dodger fan, is in the bottom of the 9th with nobody on. That is what you want. Oh, scoreboard's frozen here. I'll update it. There you go. Thank you, Zong. Davis Schneider is going to pinch hit here. And we have to have another meeting at the mound. We gotta make sure we make this game longer. Zong, how can I be the man when you the man, bro? Again, like I said, Vlad's on deck. If you're a Dodger fan, you want to face him in the bottom of the 9th. That means you will have taken the lead or tied the game. Obviously, if you don't face Vlad in this game, you have lost. The pitch to Schneider is on the corner. 0-1. Schneider's 2 for 9 in the World Series. Pitch. Bounced up there. Hell of a stop by Will Smith. There's a big run out there at second with 2 outs. It'll be a 1-1 from Snell to Schneider, and it's low 2-1. Again, you don't want to face Vlad in this inning. You want to face him in the 9th. He's over 3 tonight, but that's not a guy you want to see. Snell deals the 2-1. Wow, that was that was off the plate, and the umpire gave him that one. It's a huge call in this game because instead of 3-1, it's now 2-2, and that pitch is off the plate. That was not a strike. So Dodgers get a break. Let's see if Snell can capitalize. The 2-2 pitch. Snell deals. Swing and miss. Strike 3. Big curveball. And Davis Schneider down on strikes. No runs, no hits. One big runner left on at second base. Those type of things can come back to bite you. 4-3 top of the 9th. Ohtani's going to get in a bat. Well, here we go. Here we go. Here it is. That's right, Hammer. Here it is. Here it is. 3 outs away for the Jays. Dodgers got 3 outs to live. Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, and Shohei Ohtani. All in on pocket threes. It's one of my favorite hands. Actually, Hammer. Pocket three. I want a big tournament. Well, big for me. I want a big tournament on pocket threes. I want a big tournament at Turning Stone Casino on pocket threes. It's always nice to hit a set. Always nice to hit a set. Guy had ace 8. He hit an 8. He hit an ace. I hit a 3. He was pretty much done. He was drawing dead after the turn. That always makes you feel good when that happens. Especially on my luck. 10 minutes of commercials. That's right, Sean. Here we go. Yeah, aces and 8s is a dead man's hand. When you're playing heads up, though, ace 8's usually pretty solid. Especially when you hit an ace, you probably think you're good. Yep, a lot of commercials, guys. A lot of commercials. I should time them. I should time it. Lisa and I give you guys my sleeper ad read. It takes me like 60 seconds to do that. That's it. Yeah, that's right. The ace king is the Anna Kournikova of poker. Looks good, never wins. And not to mention AK or her initials. So it's perfect. That's true. Ace king is the Anna Kournikova of poker. Looks good, never wins. I never win. I swear, I never win with ace king, ever. I win with smaller, like suited connectors and small pairs. Wow, that ball was up and in. Kike Hernandez should have stuck a shoulder into that one and taken one for the team 1-0. Will they pitch to Ohtani now? They might not pitch to Ohtani because at the very least he'd be the game tying run. I guess it depends on the situation. Swung on a miss. Kike wasn't close to that one. 1-1. Kike struck out on a check swing his last at bat. He's hitting just 192 in the World Series. Rojas on deck. Ohtani in the hole. Kike Hernandez leading off the top of the ninth. Dodgers trail 4-3. Pitch fouled away 1-2. Can the Dodgers come back and force a bomb in the ninth, or are the Jays going to be champions for the first time since I was a senior in high school, which is 1993? That was a long freaking time ago. The 1-2 swung on and missed, strike three. The Jays are 2 outs away. Phil, I hope you're right, bro. Filthy splitter. Hernandez wasn't close. Here is Rojas with 1 out and nobody on, and the pitch is swung on and missed. He swung on a pitch in the dirt in the other batter's box. I got to be honest, if they get Rojas out, I am walking Ohtani. I am not letting Ohtani tie the game. I'm walking him. I'm walking him. Pitch, low. He didn't swing at that one 1-1. I'm pitching to Will Smith. Not that Will Smith can't hit it out of the park. I ain't pitching to Ohtani. No way, no how. No way, no how. Nope. 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 I ain't pitching to him. He's 2 for 3 tonight. I'm not pitching to him. The pitch, low. It's 2-1. Two on pitch. Popped up foul. Vlad gives it a look. It reaches the seats. It's 2-2. Oklahoma's up 26-17. Well, they might actually pull that one off, huh? Maybe. Well, Tennessee's in scoring position, so the 2-minute warning, but it looks like they're going to have to get an extra an onside kick. Pitch is fouled away by Rojas. He's staying alive, 2-2. My buddy actually put $100 on Toronto to make the World Series this year, and I think they were 35-1. He won $3,500. He showed me the tickets. I said, "Did you bet him to win the World Series?" He said, "No, I couldn't bet against the Dodgers." I forgot who he picked for Rookie of the Year too. That one just missed. 3-2. My God, that was close. Who the hell's the guy in the A's? Why can't I think of his name? That was high. Good call by the umpire. Who the hell's the guy in the A's that had a huge freaking season? Shit. I'm tired. His name is escaping me. But he had him too, and he was a long shot to win the payoff pitch. Swung on and hit in the air. Deep left field. Tied! Oh my goodness! Miguel Rojas takes a 3-2 pitch out of the park to left, and the Dodgers will not die. It is 4-4. You can hear a pin drop in the Rogers Center. Nick Kurtz, thank you, Griff. That is the guy. What a huge at-bat by Miguel Rojas. The crowd is absolutely stunned. Silence. Now you can't walk Ohtani. Ohtani hits it in the air to left field. That one's not going to have the distance. On the track making the catch is, well, it's not Schneider. I don't know who's in left. Wow. Huge. Here's Will Smith. You know what's freaking crazy, man? Somebody in the chat, I made fun of him, said that they're going to set this up that Vladimir Guerrero walks it off with a home run. If that happens, that dude, whoever the hell was in here at the very beginning of this, whoever, he knew something. In there for a strike, it's quickly 0-2 to Will Smith. If Vlad hits a walk-off homer, I don't remember who that guy was that said it. I'm like, yeah, they just do that. It's scripted because they can just hit home runs whenever they want to. If that happens, I don't know what to say. Smith takes outside in low 1-2. That'd be insane. That guy calling that before the game started. Nah, you can't walk Vladdy because Bo Bichette's on deck. Bounced up there again, 2-2 to Smith. If he reaches, Freddie Freeman's up. It'll be a 2-2 from Hoffman to Smith. Hoffman deals. Smith takes outside, 3-2. So from 0-2 to 3-2. No, it was not Lord Zed that said that. Lord Zed was being a dickbag, and he's no longer welcome on the channel. So it was not him. The payoff pitch. Smith takes strike 3. He didn't like it. He thought it was off the plate. However, the Dodgers lived to fight at least another half an inning. 1 run, 1 gigantic hit. Miguel Rojas ties this game up at 4 apiece. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. If the Jays are going to win the World Series, they're going to do it in walk-off fashion. It's 4-4. That did look outside. Definitely not going 18 innings. I might get through the 10th before I call it. I got to get up early in the morning. I can't stay up to all hours of the night, and I am exhausted. Like I am on fumes right now. On fumes. I am really tired. 3 likes away from 200. 3 likes away from 200. Wow. Hit that thumbs up and get 200 likes. I mean, you might as well. It might as well be tied, right? This series has been so good. What an incredible game. You couldn't ask for a better game 7. Yeah, I didn't have my orange soda. I really want to go to sleep tonight. I don't want to be up all night because, again, I got to get up so early, and I did not sleep well at all last night. And I got up wicked early, and I had a nap at like 3, but it didn't take. Thank you, Terrorizing. I'll tell you what, man, the run that the Jays didn't get in the bottom of the 8th when Clement led off with a double and they could not get him home, that's huge right now. That's huge. Blake Snell is still out there. He's going to face the middle of the order. It's Vlad, Bichette, and Addison Barger. Jays can walk. Somebody can walk off a hero. Thank you, Chill Daddy. Like 6 in the morning, Janice. I got to get up. I got to shower. I got to pack the stuff up. Want to be on the road by 7. Vlad to the bone. Walking up slowly. Darnell, somebody called at the beginning of the stream, and I said, yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to fix it so that he hits a walk-off home run. And I'm like, sure, but it could happen. Outside 1-0. Vlad is over 3 tonight, but 28 postseason hits. He's hitting 321 in this World Series. Two and 0 to Vlad. You definitely want to be careful with this guy. Not that Bichette can't hit it out of the park, but Vlad is their best hitter. Snell deals the 2-0, 3-0. You can't give in. You cannot give in. Irish Rover, brother, thank you, man. I appreciate you, my friend. The pitch. Vlad hits into the air to center field. Back at the track and coming in to make the catch is Tommy Edman. Boy, Vlad gave him a rise, but the ball falls about 10 feet short. Thank you, Irish. Irish says, have a beer on me tomorrow. Enjoy the game and give my best to all the podcasters. Go Giants, go Big Blue. Thank you, Irish. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Like I said, I plan on going live at some point down there. Bichette takes a strike. Count 0-1. Blue Pill says, stupid ass Canada. Bichette had the big hit earlier. It was 3-0, and the Dodgers have been fighting back ever since. It's outside. It's 1-1. Pitch. It just missed 2-1. Irish donated $20. Said, have a beer on me. That's about what they cost them. MetLife Stadium. A pitch ripped to right, and that's a base. I'm sorry, ripped to left. That's a base hit. So there's the winning run on first. And it'll bring up Addison Barger. Hammer says, hopefully I'm up early. See live. I'm putting him down pretty hard tonight. You do what you got to do, brother. We have a pinch runner. Obviously, Bichette does not run well, so IKF will pinch run. And if there is a top of the 10th, IKF will play second. Here's Barger. Low, 1-0. Barger's 2 for 4 tonight. 2 singles. You talk about a World Series MVP. This man has had 6 multi-hit games. He's hitting .480, which is insane. I think that's 12 for 25, if I'm not mistaken. If my math is right, it's outside. It's 2-0. Alejandro Kirk awaits on deck. I don't know how to do it either, Andre. It's sometimes like tonight, it's grueling, man. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. 2-0. It's in there for a strike. 2-1. It does wear on me now and again. Like tonight, you can tell I'm tired, man. Normally on Saturday, I'm not. I didn't sleep good last night. Normally, I go to bed maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll sleep till 9:30. Pitch last night. I didn't fall asleep till like after 3. I couldn't sleep, and I got up at like 8. It was terrible. Terrorizing, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Is it free medium Coke day tomorrow? It is not, but I'm also not a season ticket holder, so that would not apply to me anyway. But you're Barger, you hit .480 in the series. You walk it off here. You're the MVP. The 2-2 pitch from Snell to Barger. Swung on, and he just got a piece of it. Fouled it off his back foot. And the count remains at 2-2. Huge at bat. Well, every at bat's big at this point. Stealing second might not be a bad idea, James. You know, I thought that these baseball, I thought that there was supposed to be like less stoppages in play. But maybe Griff is right. I think that they just throw every rule out that they have in the regular season to move the game along. We're seeing if Barger's okay. He fouled it off his back foot. Normally I wouldn't care, but like just so much dead time when you're tired is just it's not good, man. It's hard. It'll be a 2-2 to Barger. Snell deals. Hit it weakly down the line. It's going to go foul. So Barger will hit again. Winning run on at first is IKF, Isaiah Karnafalefa. Barger at the plate with a 2-2 count. Obviously, his back foot still bothering him. The 2-2 fouled away again. Barger battling up there. Count remains 2-2. Peter, thank you for being a member for 8 months. He says, the man, the myth, the legend. You could have called baseball for a living. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the compliment, brother. It is my favorite sport to call out of all of them, even though it is the slowest pace and it definitely does not get the viewership of the other ones. But this was always my dream job, is to call baseball games. I feel like I know more about this sport than any other one. It is my favorite. The 2-2 pitch bounced up there. Good take by Barger. Nice stop by Smith. Full count. We'll see if IKF is on the move. Alejandro Kirk awaits on deck. It's just a postseason rule, Phil. They want to speed up. They don't want to blow out the bullpens in the regular season. The pitch. Oh, man, that was close. But call the ball. So move the winning run up. Move the winning run up 90 feet. IKF is now in scoring position. That'll bring up Alejandro Kirk. We're going to have a pitching change here eventually, I'm guessing. So we could take 20 more minutes. Yep. Another pitching change. Another 10 minutes of commercials. Here we go. That looks like Yamamoto. So let's see. We're taking a commercial break at 3 minutes and 44 seconds on this live stream. Let's see when we get back to action. Hammer's been on fire with the betting. Let me close this window over here before I forget to do it. And I'll try to set my alarm. And then I have to come back downstairs and do it. I'm also going to go potty while I'm at it because I know these commercial breaks are forever. So might as well take care of that too while I'm at it. So I shall return.
Decisive. You don't just want a cold one. You want the cold. The cold lager, cold filter, cold package. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coolers Light. Choose chill.
I got back just in time. Yamamoto on the mound. The winning run is 180 feet away. That was actually only 2 minutes of commercials that time. Dave Roberts has thrown all starters tonight, no bullpen. IKF is the winning run at second base. Barger's on at first. His run means nothing. Kirk is trying to bring the Jays a championship for the first time in 32 years. Yamamoto deals a filthy splitter in there for a strike count 0-1. Kirk is 2 for 4 tonight. Four, bottom of the ninth, game 7. Pitch. It hit him. And now the bases are loaded with 1 out. It was tough to tell if that hit him or the bat knob. No, that got his hand. Yeah, got his wrist. Luckily for Alejandro Kirk, his wrists are very fleshy. His wrists are very fleshy, so you're not gonna feel that. Like my wrist, that would hurt like hell. But Kirk's got a little padding. Here's Dalton Varsho with a chance to walk it off a hero. The bases are loaded. There's 1 out. Varsho is 0 for 4. What the hell is taking so long? Why are we, what are we doing? Why are we just making this last as long as it can? Oh my God. How many mound visits are you allowed to have? Andy Pajas is going to go into the game. He's going to go to center. CJ, thank you, bro. Sorry, Baddog Yankees. I don't care who wins, CJ. You don't need to be sorry, bro. I just want to go to sleep, man. I just want to go to bed. Canada did win a championship for the Cowboys, Tobel Island. The Raptors. 33-27. Damn, that was like 26-17 with like no time left. So here's Varsho. Yamamoto is going to deal the bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the ninth. The pitch is outside, 1-0. You can have any seat you want in the Rogers Center because nobody is sitting in them. Yamamoto about to deal the 1-0 to Varsho. Swung on and grounded, just fell outside of first. 1-1. Yamamoto at the chest. He kicks, he deals. It's on the corner for a strike, and the count is 1-2. You're not going to throw a better pitch on that one. Arnie Clement waits on deck, and I mean, if anybody can get a hit, it's Clement. The pitch swung on and grounded. Second baseman bobbles, throws home. It's there. It is in time. They got him at home plate. A huge exhale by him, and as he bobbled the ball, I didn't think he had any chance to get him, and he did. IKF is slow as ass. Rojas stumbled when he got up. He threw it off his back foot. And they did get... Whoa! Is his foot on the plate? Dude, is his foot on the plate? Look at his foot. His left foot, his foot's off the... Ooh, that is so close. They might want to look at that one. Watch his right foot. It's off the plate right now. And I think he got it back down just in time. I think he got it down. Wow, that was close. His foot's off. He brings it down right. Oh, my God. You got to look at it. You got to look at this. His foot's off the plate. It comes down. Oh, my God. It is so close. Holy shit. They're not going to look at it. Wow, I can't believe they're not going to look at that one. Looked like he got his foot down in time. Well, anyway, here's Clement with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Clement's 3 for 4. He swings and hits it in the air. Deep left field, back running at the track at the wall, and it is caught by Pajas. He took out the left fielder, but Pajas goes up, picks up Hernandez, and the Jays squander another opportunity. Kike went back. Pajas, who just came in for defense, staves the game for now for Los Angeles. The Jays have squandered so many opportunities, no runs, 2 hits, I believe. 3 left. Top of the 10th, tied at 4. This is my last inning. If it goes 11, I'm done. I got to go to sleep. As much as I love Game 7, man, my health is at stake here. I got to go to sleep. I can't believe that. I mean, I think he got his foot back down in time, but I cannot believe that they didn't. I can't believe they didn't look at it at least. Crazy, man. What a crazy game. The Jays have had, I mean, they had runner at second base. They had Clement at second base with nobody out in the 8th. They couldn't get him in. Rojas hits the home run. They had the bases loaded in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. They can't get him in. Those are the things that cost you World Series. Those things, those little things cost you championships, man. They kill them. No, I'm sleeping, bro. I'm not going to, like I said, I got like 4.5 hours sleep last night. I'm exhausted. I'm not doing that shit to myself again. It's not happening. Chris, thank you, man. Jays, so many chances. Don't know if they win this. They have had chances. 8th and 9th inning, they had big chances. I was looking at Hernandez the whole way. I don't know that Hernandez catches this. He might have. But Paz, man, took out. Get out of my way. Paz came out of nowhere to make that catch. So we go to the top of the 10th. Freddie Freeman leads off. Freeman slices it foul. Dominguez is in there for the Jays. Freeman is 1 for 4. The pitch. It's outside 1-1. Gemini Don, thank you, bro. I appreciate you supporting the channel.
Thank you for being a friend.
I'm running out of words to say about this World Series. This is crazy. It is crazy. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to left field. Back on the track in front of the wall. Making the catch is, I don't know who the hell's out there for them in left. It's not Davis Schneider. Straw's out there. IKF did go to second, which we knew. Here's Mookie Betts. He has really struggled in this World Series, hitting just 138 with a walk and a run scored. Outside, somehow that guy subscribed and still got that through. Tara Rising said, I won $81 in Sleeper today with the $20 free from your Sleeper app. Bet Ohio State players because any line suck. There you go. Love to hear it. Betts had a good swing and fouled it back. The count's 1-1. Love to hear that. Love when my guys win on Sleeper. Love when my guys win anywhere, but especially Sleeper. Pajas is better than any Giants receiver. You're not wrong. Betts takes it inside. The count's 2-1. You work with Betts' aunt. Nice. Mookie's a good bowler. I'd roll a couple rocks down the lane with Mookie. I went bowling today. Didn't do bad. Didn't do great. Freaking I have a wicked hangnail on my finger. Pitch is upstairs, 2-1. I'm going to give you all the finger. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that right there. That was torn up when I was bowling today, man. And shit hurt. It's hard to throw the ball when you have a hangnail ripping off your freaking fingers. Inside, and he walked him. So Betts is on with a 1-out walk. Roast bone tomorrow. Yeah, that shit was torn up. So I had to stop after 5 games, but I didn't bowl bad. The last couple were not good because I couldn't get fingers in the ball. It was killing me. Max Muncy hit a big homer in the 8th, and he swings and misses on a splitter, and the count is 1-1. Max Muncy hit a no-doubter that cut the lead to 4-3 at the time. Betts leads, and the pitch is low, and the count is 1-1. I'm surprised neither team is trying to take a base. Yeah, Mookie's a good bowler. The 1-1 to Big Max. Low, 2-1. The Dodgers trail this game 3-0 in the 3rd after a big 3-run homer by Bo Bichette. But as I told the Dodger fans, you're the Dodgers, you just chip away a little bit at a time, and they did. And here they are. They chipped away to tie the game. They've had a couple of really good defensive plays in the bottom of the 9th to save it. Two-one. Fouled away. Big rip by Muncy. 2-2. I don't know how the hell these bots are getting through. I have like, you got to subscribe to my channel and be live for 5 minutes, like be a subscriber for 5 minutes to keep them out. YouTube does a terrible job. YouTube can't keep the bots from commenting on your channel or spamming it. Pitch lined right up the middle. There's a base hit. Betts is going to stop at second. Muncy almost took the pitcher's head off. The Dodgers have a 1-out threat at the top of the 10th. That's going to bring up the, that's going to bring up Teoscar Hernandez. That ball could have been caught. That thing was hit so hard. Ohtani likes it. But yeah, they can't get the bots off, but they can make sure to throttle my live streams to make sure nobody sees them. The pitch up and into Teoscar, and the count is 1-0. The Dodgers have been putting pressure on the Jays ever since that 3-run homer. They have constantly had men on base. They have gotten a couple of in here, obviously. And they had a couple of big solo homers. That pitch is in there for a strike to Teoscar, and the count's 1-1. But Dodgers looking for one more big hit. Jays fans contemplating what could have been in the bottom of the 9th and hoping that their Jays can get out of the top of the 10th. Dominguez deals. Swung on and missed. Hernandez way out in front of a sweeper. The count's 1-2. Yamamoto looking on from the dugout. The pitch low. Nice take by Teoscar. 2-2. Yeah, 2003 ALCS Game 7. I can't stand Aaron Boone, but I'll always love him for that moment. I'll always love him for that. I'll never forget that as long as I live. I can tell you it was October 16th, 2003. Like October 16th. Every time that date hits, I just remember that home run. Hernandez fouls it away. The count remains 2-2. Man says, I wish I wasn't a Dodger fan. Shit, I wish I was. I wish I was. I would like to know what it's like to win a World Series again. Beat my Yankees last year. I would like to have been on the other end of that. The 2-2. Ooh, just missed. The umpire's been very inconsistent with that outside pitch to righties tonight. He has called this a strike sometimes tonight, and he called that one a ball. It is off the plate, but he's called that a strike. 3-2. I don't think the runners are going to go here. And he walked him. That one was outside, and now the Dodgers have a chance with the bases loaded and 1 out, and that's going to bring up Andy Pajas, who saved the game in the bottom of the 9th with his incredible defensive play in center. Oh, my God. This game is crazy. A meeting of the minds at the mound. Pajas is thinking, boy, I could be a hero right now. Umpire is going to go out there and say, come on, guys, break it up. Baddog is tired. Well, the Jays had this situation in the bottom of the 9th. They could not close the World Series out. The Dodgers have the opportunity in the top of the 10th. Can they take advantage of it? Pajas saved the game. Now can he win it? That's the question. I wonder how L.A. Lou is doing because we haven't seen L.A. Lou all night. I'm just thinking about L.A. Lou right now. Infield is in. Swung on and missed. That was not good location, but I think Pajas was looking fastball. And he got the changeup. He is 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. The Jays do have the infield in. Looking for a play at the plate. Pajas takes upstairs. It's 1-1. Super Anthony, thank you, brother. My first Yankees game, 93, Jimmy Key versus Slider against Jays. Amazing atmosphere. I'm still sore that the Jays won the pennant that year, so go Dodgers. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that. 93 began the turnaround for the Yanks. That pitch just missed. The umpire, it was a ball, but I mean, the umpire might be squeezing Dominguez a little bit here. That was low off the plate, but damn, that's close. And that's a huge difference, man. 2-1 and 1-2 with the bases loaded is enormous. Just need a sac fly here, and the pitch is grounded. They're going to come home, and it's the same exact thing as they're out of home plate. So Pajas continues to struggle, 0 for 12. He got jammed. He hit a weak grounder to short. Jimenez throws home. The Dodgers have him loaded now with 2 outs, and then I'll bring up Kike Hernandez. This is one of the most insane baseball games I've watched in a long time. The pitch is way outside 1-0. Oh, I'm sure, Hammer. I know I was very teary-eyed when I saw my Yankees' first championship in 96. Way out in front of a sweeper, and it's 1-1 to Kike. Yamamoto is going to come back out for the 10th and just practicing his. The hell am I trying to think of? His pitching motion. Hernandez didn't mean to hit a weak ground ball, but you see how. Did he make it? Wow, that was close. Dominguez couldn't locate the bag, but you see how the Jays covered? That's something the Yankees didn't do last year. I got to see this again. He couldn't get it, and he did just beat him. It's the same shit. The foot was off the base, came back on the base. The Dodgers leave him loaded. They couldn't get it in. No runs, 2 hits, 3 left. Bottom of the 10th. Jays have a chance to win it again. We're tied at 4 apiece. Wow. This shit is crazy right now. You see how the pitcher covered first? Remember last year in the 5th inning when Cole didn't? Remember when Cole didn't cover the bag? Cost the Yankees game 5? It's pretty amazing. So I have subscriber mode only on. And somehow bots are commenting, but I'm losing subscribers. This is why YouTube is fucking garbage. How can they subscribe to my channel and I lose subscribers? It makes no sense. YouTube is just unsubscribing people from my channel. And I hate it. Stupid. Jack, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Both teams at base loaded, 1 out, didn't score. I know, man. It's crazy. Griff, thank you, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Griff says if the game goes till 2 a.m., they can play from 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. twice. This is true. This is true. No college. My team's Oklahoma, but I won't do college football because it's Saturdays and outside of doing things like Game 7 or doing late Laker games, I'm not taking up my Saturday afternoon streaming. I'd rather spend it with my family. I do enough streaming on YouTube, and I work enough on here that I don't need to add another thing to my repertoire on here doing college football. When I started streaming, like when I first started doing it, my kid was really young, like less than a year old. I stream like everything, but I had a comment. My kid's older now. We do things now, or before we didn't really do a lot because we just stay at home. But now we do a lot of stuff. And Saturday, I just want to spend time with my family. I'm only doing this because it's Game 7, and otherwise I wouldn't do this. Like that's the only reason I'm doing it. So here is Jimenez. Count as quickly 0-2. It'll be Jimenez, Springer, and Straw. Students did get a big win today. Yes, they did. It's too bad they fucked it up against Ole Miss for the fumbled punt. Pitch. That ball is grounded to second. And shoveling it over to Freeman is Rojas. There's two ways I said Rojas. Jimenez was at the plate. My God, I'm exhausted. Chill said, YouTube unsubscribe me from your channel. YouTube does that shit, bro. I don't know why they do it. I've never figured YouTube out. I just don't understand it. I'm tired, though, man. And Springer just got out of the way of that, I guess. Somehow. Count 1-0. Springer's 3 for 5, but his last 2 at-bats, he struck out. Will the Japanese god hit a home run to win the game? Well, he's going to have a chance. That's if the Jays don't score here. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 10th. Bounced up there. 2-0. So tired. It's the worst time for extra innings in Game 7 when I got to get up early on Sunday, which I never do. Any other week, I'd be loving this right now. Outside 3-0. Any other time, when I have to get up work early on Sunday, I'd be relishing this. But I'm just tired. I got to get up early, otherwise I wouldn't care. I could sleep on the ride down, and I ain't driving, so I guess I can do that. 3-0 in there for a strike. Is that rude? You're getting a ride with somebody and you fall asleep in the back of the car. Is that rude? Pitch is in there for a strike from 3-0 to 3-2. Yankees didn't even make it here, KJ, so I didn't have to worry about it. The payoff pitch from Yamamoto swung on, and Springer ripped it off his foot. And he said, ow, which I can imagine did hurt. Ow. He looked at the umpire and said, ow. Payoff pitch, and he struck him out. That's 3 times in a row Springer struck out. That one wasn't even close. Then I'll bring up Max Straw, who came in to play defense when Lucas was pinch hit for by Davis Schneider. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. RGN Cal, I am enjoying it, but I'd enjoy it more if I wasn't so damn tired. Swung on and popped up behind the plate. That's going to go foul. My guy R squared. Thank you, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, my God. I'm late as hell. My 9-inch nail between my girlfriend's fun bag. I'm late. So, sup, everybody? Oh, man. My guy R squared. Straw's over 8 in the World Series. He takes low. It's 1-1. Vladimir Guerrero awaits on deck. Yamamoto deals the 1-1. It is hit in the air to right field, not deep. Underneath it is Hernandez. He makes the catch, and that will retire the side. The Jays go in order. We'll go to the top of the 11th. Somebody's got to win the World Series. It's 4-4. Feel like the Dodgers are going to win. I know they just had an opportunity to win the game in the 10th, but I feel like they have all the momentum right now. And I just feel like they're going to scratch one across. Good question, Ross. I don't know, bro. It's a good question. I'll tell you this. I ain't going 18. This shit ain't happening. Ain't happening. YouTube's not my job. I'm not going 18 innings. No way, no how. No way, no how. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Yes, Adam, I am. Yeah, Chris, I feel like the Jays had a lot of chances. We're going to do it one more time. Shout out to Sleeper for sponsoring tonight's stream. It's been a hell of a game. Check out Sleeper, fastest growing app out there. Almost 11 million people use the Sleeper app. They have daily fantasy contests of college football, college basketball, and NBA basketball. You can also play over/under on statistics. It only takes about 30 seconds to make an entry, and you can do it for as little as $1 an entry. 2 great promotions going right now. You can also win up to 1,000 times your cash. Click the link in the description. Enter the promo code BADDOG. It's BADDOG. And on your first deposit, Sleeper will match your deposit up to $100 on your first deposit. And if you don't have a Sleeper account, all you got to do is click the link in the description below. Open a Sleeper account. That's it. They give you $20. Forget about it. You don't have to deposit anything. You don't have to put a credit card down, nothing. You just have to click the link, open a Sleeper account, and give it $20 to play with. You can't beat that. Just click the link, open a Sleeper account, and if you like it, you can still get this 100% match deposit bonus up to $100. Terms and conditions apply. Have fun, win some cash. That's what it's all about. Shane Bieber, who my wife saw the other day, she goes, Justin Bieber is pitching? I said, no, that's Shane Bieber. So here we go. Miguel Rojas, Shohei Ohtani, Will Smith. If anybody gets on, Freddie Freeman. Rojas was the hero. He hits a weak ground ball to third, backhanding and throwing him out. Rojas runs probably slower than my mother, and he is out, one away. Rojas obviously was the hero so far. I mean, he's extended this inning. Extended the game, rather. The game-tying homer in the 9th. Here's Shohei Ohtani. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Bieber deals. Ohtani hits a weak knuckler. The second, 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the the Dodgers 11th. If you're a Jays fan, you love to see that. 2 quick outs. And Ohtani gone. That pitch is low to Will Smith. 1-0. Smith up there. 2 out, somebody on top of the 11th. He's 1 for 5 tonight. Low 2-0. If he gets on deck, Freddie Freeman will bat. Dodgers doing their Yankee imitation by swinging at the first 2 pitches of the inning. Smith gets into one. Deep left field at the wall. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. Will Smith gets jiggy with it. And the Los Angeles Dodgers take a 5-4 lead in the top of the 11th inning. 3 solo homers, one by Max Muncy, one by Rojas, and one by Smith. And Smith may have been the biggest one. If Rojas quieted down the city of Toronto, that home run quieted down the country of Canada. Out of nowhere. Off the ropes with an uppercut. And the Dodgers are now 3 outs away from winning another championship. Here's Freeman, 2-0. Wow. The Dodgers win this, man. The Jays, they had opportunities, and I said that before the inning started, and this game's not over. We know the Jays are fighters. But man, oh man, I said that I felt like the Dodgers were going to scratch one across, and that's the way they scratched it. A big 2-out, solo homer. Inside, 3-1 to Freddie. Betts awaits on deck. Muncy made it 4-3 of the solo homer. Freeman takes it on the corner. Thought it was a ball. It's 3-2. Rojas hit the game-tying homer in the top of the 9th. And Will Smith hits the go-ahead run, or the go-ahead homer here in the top of the 11th. The first time all night the Dodgers have led. They have fought back all night. They finally caught him and passed him. Ripped foul, the guy with the, whatever that is, the sound thing. That was a no-doubter, too. Will Smith knew he got into that one. Freeman up the middle. Right there is Jimenez. He throws out Freeman, and that will retire the side. However, Will Smith, the Fresh Prince, goes yard. The Dodgers have the lead for the first time in Game 7. They are 3 outs away from winning another championship. We'll go to the bottom of the 11th. The Dodgers 5, the Jays 4. Hammer says, I'm glad your chat is good people. Other streams I'm in spoiled it for me. My chat's always good, bro. I love my chat. Bottom 11th. Can the Jays do it? Can the Jays get up off the deck? Why do I got to wear a Dodgers cap? God, I wonder LA Lou's reaction. I miss Lou right now. I miss Lou. Larry says, I'm not good people. I just try to be a good human being. Nah, I got good people in my chat. I definitely do. There's a couple of assholes. We got to boot them sometimes. They're just fucking stupid. They hate their own life, so they try to make everybody else miserable. We don't put up with that shit. Chris, thank you. Out of all the stars, Rojas and Smith hit the homers. I know, right? It's always the unexpected guy that comes through in these games. Not that Smith is bad or anything, but it is. It's always the guy you don't expect in these type of games. Like for the Yankees in 2003, nobody expected Aaron Boone to be the guy because Aaron Boone couldn't do shit the entire postseason. And he just ran into one, just like Will Smith did. Kiev, maybe. I probably am not going to do the Laker game. I'm going to the Giants game. I mean, obviously we go back an hour, so I got to get up in 7 hours. I'm hoping this, not because I want the Jays to lose. I just want to go to sleep. But depending on when I get home, how I feel, I might do the Lakers, but I might not. Again, YouTube's not my job. A lot of streamers, it is their job they don't do anything else. I do work a full-time job. I just do this for fun, and I love it. Aaron, thank you, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Outside 1-0. It'll be Vlad IKF because Bo Bichette's not in the game anymore, and Addison Barger. Aaron says, listen, none of us are perfect, but I saw both Toronto fans and players praying God has way more important things to deal with in sports. I know, but as a sports fan, bro, it's just the nature of the beast. I've been there, dude. I've been there. I've prayed to the gods. 2-0 in there for a strike, 2-1. But you're right. God has nothing to do with the outcome. But we all do it. We all do it. We all do it. I prayed that Scott Norwood missed that field goal, and he did. Pitch is in there for a strike, counts 2-2. I prayed that the Giants would get that go-ahead touchdown, Super Bowl 42, and they did. I didn't have to do much praying with the Yankees. I mean, they pretty much took care of business. 3-2 to Vlad. I mean, you want to be careful with him, especially, like I said, with IKF up next. The payoff pitch to Vlad. Swung on in line, down the line. Fair ball in the corner. Extra bases. Vlad is going to go to second with a leadoff double. He ain't going to quit. No, IKF has to bunt. That's his job. That is his job. Vlad got around in an inside fastball. I mean, only the best hitters can get around on that pitch. Look at how far in he got his hands and still hit the shit out of the ball. The only guy I've seen do it better than that's Judge. Judge would have hit that one out of the park. I mean, so here is IKF. He's got to be bunting here. He's got to be. And he is. And he bunts it beautifully down the third base line. Yamamoto Fields got him. And now the tying one's 90 feet away with one out. The Jays have had multiple opportunities in this situation to get this running, and they have not. Now, here's the question. Do you pitch to Barger? They're going to go out and talk to Yamamoto. They may be taking him out of the game. Kershaw's warming up in the pen, as is Sasaki. I mean, if you walk Barger, you're putting the winning run on base. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to do that. I mean, you set up the double play, obviously, but his run does count. It's not like Vladimir Guerrero's the winning run. If Vlad is the winning run, it's a no-brainer. You walk the bases loaded to force an out at any base. But with a one-run game and him being the tying run, I don't think you want to put the winning run on base. This game is fucking crazy. I'm tired, but I really don't want to go to bed. I want to see how the hell this thing ends. I'm exhausted, but I got to know how it goes. The pitch. It just missed off the plate. 1-0. They are going to pitch to him. The Dodgers infield is in. Vlad 90 feet away. Yamamoto deals outside 2-0. That's right, Ramdre. That is why baseball is great. Vlad is on at third with one out. It'll be a 2-0 to Barger. Yamamoto sets and deals. It's upstairs 3-0. At this point, you might as well just put him on. You might as well just put him on. It's 3-0. What are we doing? Why are we wasting pitches? Definitely green light, Griff. I agree. 3-0. Low. I mean, you might as well have just did this. He didn't even come close. So the winning run is now on base, but this also sets up the double play. And Alejandro Kirk if he hits a ground ball, the game's over. He can't run. But he also might not have to run because this guy has a shitload of power. The Dodgers are playing at double play depth. Freeman is holding the runner on at first. It is 5-4 Dodgers. They took the lead in the top of the 11th on a Will Smith 2-out solo homer. Vlad led off with a double. IKF bunted him over. Barger walked first and third, 1 out, bottom of the 11th, 5-4. Alejandro Kirk at the plate. Yamamoto about to deal the pitch. Kirk chopped it foul behind home plate. It's 0-1. Yamamoto goes to the grip sack. Glass now, and the Dodgers are hoping Yamamoto can induce a ground ball. George Springer is saying, please don't ground ball. The pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-2. I've called a lot of games R-squared. I've definitely had my share of good ones. This is one of the best ones I can remember, with the stakes being this high. The 0-2 from Yamamoto to Kirk. He grounds it. This short could be two. Some of the big ones go to the first. The Dodgers are champions of baseball. Yamamoto works out of it. He got the ground ball. Their shortstop. Betts stepped on the bag, threw to first, and the Dodgers have come back to win the game. The Blue Jays have squandered so many opportunities. They had a chance in the 8th with a leadoff double. They got no runs. They had the bases loaded in the bottom of the 9th with 1 run. With 1 out, they could have won it. They did not. And then they just had first and third with 1 out again, and they ground into a double play. The Dodgers, this is why they win championships. They don't quit. Rojas, a gigantic homer in the top of the 9th. Will Smith, the game winner in the top of the 11th. That's one of the best games I've ever seen, man. Dodger fans, I know there's a lot of you in my chat. Congratulations. I'm happy for you guys. I'm always happy for you guys. Blue Jays fans, listen, man. Vladimir loves to troll the Yankees. I know they like to shit on the Yankees and talk shit about the Yankees. And honestly, I could sit here and laugh and joke around and say, ha, ha, ha. I'm not going to do that, though. I actually feel bad for Blue Jays fans. That has to, listen, I've been on the other end of that shit, and I know that hurts. You had the game, you had multiple opportunities. It sucks. Listen, the Yankees weren't even that close last year. And watching what happened to them in the 5th inning just completely implode killed me. I know it hurts. And it sucks. I mean, you're this close. So, I feel bad for you guys. I feel for you. Trust me. I've been there. I've been on that side, and it blows. The only good thing for me is I've been on the other side of it a number of times in my life. It's been a long time since I've been on the winning side of anything as a Yankees, Giants, and Knicks fan here the last, 12 years. But you got nothing to be ashamed of. You guys finished last place last year, went all the way to the World Series, and, were a swing away from winning it. You're 2 outs away from winning it. I know that's no consolation, but you should be proud of what the Blue Jays accomplished. I mean, it was what a fucking game. What a game. RGN, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. He says, thank you, Baddog. You fucking badass. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Andrew, thank you so much, my friend. He says, woo! Fresh Prince and King Yama. That was, wow. What a game. That was a great baseball game. I don't know where LA Lou is right now. But Lou, congratulations, buddy. I know somewhere you're smiling. I know somewhere our guy LA Lou is smiling. I hope he feels better. I know he was under the weather, but nothing will make you feel, nothing will heal you quicker than a World Series championship. especially Lou, because Lou loves baseball like I do. So I'm going to get out of here, guys, girls. I'm exhausted. That was an awesome game. I am very glad to have gotten to call that. I feel privileged that I got to call such a great baseball game. Appreciate all you guys and girls in the chat. That's why I like to do game sevens. I love baseball. That's one of the best games I ever watched. I'm not going to get as much sleep as I would have liked. It was fucking worth it. It was worth it. Trust me. Thank you guys and girls. Enjoy tomorrow. Dodger fans, again, congratulations. And, another year, you are champions. Hopefully next year, my fucking Yankees get their head out of their ass and we can do it one more time. That'd be fun. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will do some live streaming and videos from the ballpark tomorrow. Let's go fucking Giants. Congratulations, Dodger fans. And I'm out of here. Peace.